You exist,
That's a
but
game
it
we
doesn't
should
really
play, though.
matter.
Now that's a game we should play, though. We should play Delta Green.
Yeah,
Delta Green.
fuck back off to
I'm
fuck
only
back
an
off to the
AI.
plains of Ling. uh, yeah, I've already got Call of Cthulhu / Delta Green thing going. I've had about as much of that as I can stand in my gaming schedule.
No! Damn you!
I'd say you play a better version of that idea. It's more hopeful and aspirational.
Pokemon Cthulhu.
Octung Cthulhu, the 2D20 version.
Oh god.
5e.
My Little Pony, the RPG.
I mean, that's not too bad, honestly. Seen worse.
And hello everyone, I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and today we're doing another episode of Lex Arcana Susurros Alienorum, and we are going to be seeing how our trustworthy Cantabarum is able to solve the issue in Ratia. And last we left off of them, they had stopped by the Villa Ripula after traveling out from the village of Vicus Notus and passing by the Casilicum. And at the Villa Ripula, Corvus had a chance to have a chat with an old friend, Aldous Septimus, and learn some things about what may be going on around here. But thankfully, all of you have your nice little rest in this nice little villa with its rather charming and well-tended to farm. And, of all things, it isn't raining. As every other time you've had to investigate things, strange rains came about. But you all do feel rather well rested.
Thank the gods for that.
Yeah. Remind me of what the bar across the lake beside the bridge here indicates.
That was...
this was the movement of the troops when they went in, but I didn't know if that was significant of anything.
I couldn't tell you at the moment. I didn't quite catch that in the...
Fair enough.
thing.
It's been a couple weeks.
Yeah.
No worries.
Terry.
It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
All right, it was music because you're in a peaceful villa. It's fine. Nothing is
that
wrong.
Is that the place where we have to dunk the ropes? Maybe.
Yeah, well, we have to go through the river at some point to get
So
the blessing of the water
maybe
spirit.
that's the pathway. I don't remember that line, honestly.
Yeah, right now we're at +4 encumbrance with these things, but I can't remember if I have it down twice that you learned a ritual. One, I think, was for the blessing of the water spirits, and then also there was one that needed to be performed in front of an ancient bronze mirror that would get the mountain spirits to help us fight the cave. It was supposedly in the Edicula Echo.
I mean, the one that I have is the ritual of Lex Vicus Notus. The not ritual of the ropes.
Okay, maybe that's what.
That's the one that I can do.
I mean, it's totally possible that I put down you learned the ritual twice when it's just one ritual I'm talking about.
Out of context, it really does sound like we're playing Pokemon.
So we exercised or tried to exercise the succubus. Didn't kill her, but she's run away, and we think she's probably not going to bother anybody. We've kind of protected the guy who was being possessed by her because he wasn't ever totally possessed, and it was her doing these bad things. So we've got to cross the river to get the water spirit blessing, which will reduce the weight encumbrance of the knots. They're at +4 currently. It'll reduce it, I think, to +2. that will also give us while we're wearing the knots, we basically are assisting ourselves somehow, and the knots that we fashioned with Calypso basically give us 2 tempuses of self-assist. I forgot to put flea stuff on you. Goodness, it's smelly. But yeah, we've got to. In the olden days, you would cross the river to get the water spirit blessing there, go into the forest. The wise spirits of the forest avoided the people who came in with knots. Some didn't, and if they attacked, they'd fight the attackers. People would proceed to the Delica Echo Shrine to seek out the Mirror of Resonance, which is a blessed bronze mirror, and call the mountain spirits to help corral the rogue spirits. But this hasn't been done in a long, long time. So that's kind of our plan. There's also those where the eagle was lost and 50 men. There may be bandits in there, and if so, they're super skilled. We also met Blackfeather, the dude in a long black cloak with a large bow, club, heavy boots, who might have been Britishy. So we may have either an NPC ally or NPC background or foe. We don't know yet. Yeah. The information we got from Aulus, because his brother was in charge of the detachment that went to the woods, he was kind of hesitant to talk about it because he's worried about his brother's reputation and the family reputation. He kept talking about his brother in the past tense. Best bet for patrols going missing, he says, were brigands, but he thinks they were exceptional brigands, either really good with swords or great thieves. The governor seems to think it's coming from over the limes, but Aulo doesn't buy that. He does think the knots are a good idea because he thinks spirits are involved somewhere along the lines. But he had confidence that his brother, from being around here, would have made sure the men he took in and the way they operated the woods would know what they were about in the woods. So something is going on beyond the normal. And that's the quick recap. The end.
Thank you for that. Very useful, actually.
Thanks, yeah.
What was our next objective, though? Did we agree on anything?
Crossing the river and going into the forest to get to the mirror, doing all that. There was a note that we were going to stay the night at the villa and see what we can find out from the household, because we think we've gotten everything we can from Septimus, from the guy who owns the villa. But then after that, we were going to cross the river, do the ritual, and go into the forest to see what is going on, and if we can't defeat whatever's involved and recover the eagle.
Okay, well, I think we can actually then rest for the night and get going in the morning, no?
Yep.
Yep.
Thankfully for you, it is the morning once again.
Oh, good.
We feel well rested.
I'm guessing we are. Okay, so we have horses, right? So let's see what kind of state the bridge is in. For all we know, it could be, I don't know, screwed up.
Yeah. Good plan.
So, you all get upon your horses and get ready to leave Bork and Scree, because bird. Septimus is alerted that you're all leaving, and gets there in the time for you to have your horses all ready and set. The horses have been combed down and brushed and given a good pat down to just feel a little cleaner, a little more comfortable. You know, always good to keep a
Nice.
horse in good order. And you're at a villa, so there is a stable here. Septimus looks to the lot of you and says, "Well, I'm glad you're able to stay with us, Corvus, and I am glad to be of assistance to the Empire. I can only hope for your success."
You're well met, Septimus. It has been a pleasure to see you again. Rest assured, we'll do our best to defeat whatever is plaguing our home and find out exactly what happened to your brother and bring his eagle back.
He nods grimly. Like, there's a look on him that he might... Like, he was going to say something, but he couldn't really get it past his throat, as it were.
Mm.
He just kind of nods.
Fair enough. One more favor you could do us, however.
Raises his eyebrows.
We may need to cross the river through the river, kind of gesture toward the knot on my back. Know you of a good ford rather than the bridge.
That's what that line is. Yes, there is an old fording path just along the bridge on the Occident side.
Many thanks. I clasp his forearm.
Collapses yours, and you can give me a roll of Ingenium. Sorry. Sensibilities.
Okay, that's a little better. Let's go for this dice combo, just for giggles. Yeah, 6.
You can sense some level of grogginess from him, like he's been up for a while, but nothing else really.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess we will head south.
Yeah, let's mount up and go.
Yeah. Onward.
So, you ride past the city Augusta Vendilicoro. The city seems to be as bustling as a major city of Ratia would be. So there's people coming and going. Some people are going the same road you are, and they veer off. None of the traffic is heading toward the bridge at all, and you don't see any coming from the direction of the bridge either.
But beyond that, the city itself and the people we see coming and going from the north, all that seems kind of normal as far as the level of activity.
Yeah, for this time of year,
Okay.
it's slowing down because it's getting colder.
Yeah.
But it's pretty normal.
Okay.
No.
We might as well try and cross. I guess I'll take point, and let's see what awaits us on the bridge itself.
I think for the ritual we have to go through the water and get
Here.
while wearing
we have to. How
our
high
knot.
is this bridge off the water? Just curious.
Fairly high.
And how deep? If we can go down to the shore real quick, can we poke it with a stick? How deep does it go?
Well, we know there's a ford here.
We know there's a ford, but I'm just curious about the rest, actually.
Give me Denatura.
That's a fair roll. See if I can roll well. Probably not. 8.
The Flumen Lucas does appear to away from the ford point. It looks deep enough that your horse would have to swim a bit. It would be... And you also can tell that it's a fairly fast-moving river. But here it kind of gets buffeted because it splits at this point, so it's not nearly as bad as other parts of the river. The other parts of the river probably flow way faster, but here it's kind of it's kind of bracketed because of the aisle in the middle.
Is it freezing as well?
It's pretty cold. It's not like, you know, freezing, but it's enough. You know, you're in autumn come winter, so it's gonna get cold.
Yeah.
Right on. Okay. Well, board it is then, I suppose.
Do you all ride your horses through the water? I will.
Well,
go.
Calypso, what's required for the ritual to get the water spirits' blessings? How do we need to?
Well, I mean, I made the knots and all already.
Okay.
I from what I remember, I rolled that and went through the difficulty, so that I already did. So now it's literally only walking through the river.
Yeah, but we have to do we have to get wet, or do the knots have to get wet?
Walking through the river was the instruction I got. So
Fair enough.
I don't know if you have to walk through the river with the rope around you, then that means it's unlikely that you won't get wet.
Right.
I suppose.
But so we better lead our horses through the river, in other words.
Yeah, I think that's the better. I mean, on the other, yeah. Let's try that.
Yeah, and let's get all like the tinder boxes and stuff on like the tops of the saddles and stuff to keep them from getting wet and well wrapped in oilcloth and all that. I think honestly, Corvus is going to strip down to his loincloth or whatever, and keep his clothes up on the horse and dry as well, and strap the rope to his bare back.
Yeah, I'm really slow before I walk into the water because I'm a little bit over encumbered.
All of Corvus's scars are on the front of his body, by the way, just because he's a real Roman. And yeah, as I walk through the water, I will, offer up prayers to Diana to intercede with the water spirits to bless us in our journey and the sacred ropes we carry. Lead the horse.
As you all begin leading the horses, you all notice your horses seem to the rumbling of the water underneath the bridge nearby, and just the brace of cold. And these horses seem to have not done much fording. They're very much horses used to mountains, so all of your horses balk, and seem to get them to cross. You'll need to do Denatura to kind of get your horses to come through the water with you, because they don't seem to believe you that going through the water at all is a good idea.
Riding or what is it, beast lore?
I'd take either.
Okay.
All right.
So we're doing that one by one or all at once?
I think we can all at once, no? Or
I mean, I feel like it might be helpful if like, especially Corvus with his incredibly giant value in
One hopes.
Natra might help.
Yeah.
So, can we do it as a group roll or like, leader with assists kind of thing? Or do we have to do it individually?
You could have one person lead the charge. Yeah, you could do it as a group roll.
Okay.
can I assist him with my nature?
Assist him with what? Sorry.
With my nature?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, you said you're
I will.
Hold on.
I will
Beast
try to
lore?
assist.
Let me try that roll.
Hopefully. Nope, the gods do not intervene, but at least I lower the threshold.
Yeah, with my massive Denatra grading us a 7.
I got you with a 10, homie, though.
Nice.
And
Well, and hopefully working together we lower the diff.
And yeah, it's actually fairly straightforward task to guide the horses through the water. It just wasn't automatic.
Right.
It's just a matter of pulling them along, and well, they're trained well enough. Dunking through the water, you feel the chill of the air upon you. You all feel a distinct shiver strike you. And even as you make your efforts to dry off quickly, you still feel the chill kind of deep down, just beneath the skin.
As soon as Corvus gets his dried off and got his dry clothes on, I will build a fire. Because I'm sure I know that after that kind of dunking, you need to warm up or you could be in real trouble.
I mean, I wonder if the rope stays wet.
The ropes do look soaked because you did dunk them into the water, and the material seemed to soak up the water rather rapidly. But when you check their weight, you note that they are exceptionally lighter, which is kind of backwards. Wet rope should be heavier, not lighter.
Right.
You know how I noticed that? I suddenly can walk normally.
So yeah, let's see if we can't get warmed up by a good fire here.
You're able to make a fire easily enough and spend a bit of time warming yourself on the shore closest to Nemes Exilium.
All right. Well, I think once we've warmed up pretty good, we
Dry off our clothes, perhaps, you know?
Well,
Yeah.
but that's why I stripped down to keep my clothes dry.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Corvus will, when he dresses again, will dress in full war gear.
Me too.
Now you're in war gear.
So, shall we just... Oh, go ahead.
The forest to your south is thick and dark. The wood is dark, the leaves are dark, and the autumn come winter has had many of the leaves still linger, and a canopy of shadow looms. And not a tweet or crunch.
Dorothy, it's too dark in there. Oh, lion. Well, shall we go by road to a point and then cut?
I do not like this. This is the same type of forest that Quintilius Varus was ambushed in. More or less.
I mean, we kind of calculated with that when we went here, didn't we?
I suppose so. How's the terrain for horses? Is it going to be too rough, or?
I mean, there's a road.
I mean, there is a road, but just for the forest itself, though.
It is, that sounds like a roll to me. That would be...
Well, we do know, we found out from talking to somebody that you could use cavalry in the woods. I mean, not like...
Right, yeah, they send outriders to scout, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I think we were told, it wasn't like a cavalry charge, but that horses could get through the woods.
Yes.
Okay, well, if you want to go by the road, that's fine. I'll just quickly turn to my dog over there. Hey, Cicero, do you smell anything, boy?
Bork. It sounds like...
Bork.
Bork. He gets a bonus to detecting things or anything like that? Because doggo?
I don't think
Or you get
so.
bonuses because you're...
I get bonuses for intimidation, and he's useful in combat, but the hunting dog is the one that tracks stuff.
Ah.
This guy's just like, he's a dog.
Your big old dog borks, and he happily points out that there is in fact a tree he can pee on, and he demonstrates this for you.
Well, Susurros seems to think it's relatively unharmless, so let's go.
So, traditionally, I mean, how do people best make their way to the Edicula Echo?
They would follow the road and
They cut across once they're on the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's just ride warily. I'll have Ferox scouting, which should reduce difficulty of any exploration or hunting rolls.
So who's on?
Who's on what?
No, I just realized something. I realized something. That's not how this game works. I'm mixing up systems. Marching order isn't as relevant in Lex Arcana.
Yeah.
I forgot a little backup monitor. Whoopsie. Sorry. Give for me a bit of sensibilities. All of you. As you walk your way along ride along the forested road. Lights. As you're riding along, you all can tell that somebody is peering at you, hidden in a high tree.
God, enemy or?
The figure is clad in clothing of browns and greens that are darkened and sootened to match the trees about them. Whoever they are, they do not seem to want to be seen. You can give me sensibility. I think sensibilities again here, because it is. Yes, it is sensibilities again to get a read on this person from afar. Now that you see them, you can now get a measure of how their demeanor is.
Rolling a solid 9s.
You get a sense. Oh, much better roll. Has come forward.
My apologies, I had a very quick phone call. What are we rolling?
A sensibility to get a measure of the person's intention.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Judge intentions.
Calypso's done pretty well.
I'm trying to find my stat. There it is.
Ow.
Calypso, you can sense from their demeanor that they are watching your passing. They have made no motion to greet you, which, if they're a hunter, that's kind of what you would do. You would, especially if they saw a war party like you. That's something you don't want to surprise a war party if you see them. And they can see you. You're on the road. You're as visible as you could be. And they're not just kind of occasionally glancing at you to see if you're disturbing their hunt. They are actively watching you. But they don't seem to be making any movement to draw a weapon. They do have weapons, but it seems to be weapons of like underneath their traveling cloak. You can see it's kind of strapped with upon belt and halter to kind of hold it close to their body. These small arms and sharp objects and other such things. This is a person who, if they wanted to start fighting, they would have probably started closing the distance. But they are wary, if nothing else.
Well, we can either call them out, or we can proceed with forearmed with the knowledge that if one person is watching us, there may be others.
I would rather not fight in this place unless I have to. I would proceed onwards until we at least reach open ground. There I can breathe at least a little bit easier. We get ambushed here, we're sitting ducks. No, in my humble opinion, press forward.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, with redoubled watchfulness.
You pass through the ever-quiet wood and come upon a campsite that is rather lacking and poorly dismantled, as if a great many people had gathered here. But
like a legionary campsite?
Yeah, but it's kind of abandoned and been pilfered.
Think it's worth investigating to see if there are any clues?
Yes.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay. So yeah, let's search through it, see what we can learn, if anything.
Give to me. This is the Scientia. You're looking at a difficulty of 9. You need a certain number of successes.
The Scientia.
Oh, I got it the other way around, don't I? Don't
Curse
I?
the day when I selected this skill to be a 3.
You know how I feel whenever I'm asked to roll the Natra.
Yeah.
So 11.
Or me when I'm asked to roll streetwise.
Here, I'll give my Descientia a roll first, considering it's a 3. Woo.
Diff 9, 3 successes or 6 successes, did you say?
6.
Woof. Only 2 kicks of the can.
1. 1 success so far.
Yeah, so...
Here goes another. Watch this.
Guys, you need to explode like all hell.
Yeah, I exploded, alright. Damn, I wish I could explode.
Yeah, just not hitting it tonight.
Damn it. That's 2 for me. That's all I can do.
Nope, sorry.
Haven't learned anything here.
It's a significant enough amount of time has passed that's made it. There's the weathering of time that's marred things. Plus, the pilfering of what's happened kind of complicated the investigation.
What time of day is it?
By this point, it's mid-morning going into noon.
Okay. So maybe grab a bite to eat and then continue on.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Just a real quick question. I don't know if we could see this with without our rolls. Has there been a fire here on this campsite?
At some point there probably was, yeah.
Okay, so can I just quickly like check the embers? Are they still maybe alive, or has it been a while since this fire was going?
An amount of time has gone by.
Okay, so not recently at least. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. Yeah, bite to eat, rest a little, and go on.
As you take your respite, the figure has caught up to you and clambers up a tree and watches you from afar.
I have a question for you all. How about I give that figure a warning shot? Not shoot at him, but shoot in the tree next to him. I don't quite care for being watched.
Or we could just call to
Yeah,
him.
we could just approach him.
I don't know.
See what happens.
I mean, either way, he finds out we can see him, and the calling out is less belligerent if he's a potential ally.
Why don't I order him to show himself?
There you go. And you and I could ready our bows just in case, as a kind of underline.
Yeah, I'll ready my bow inconspicuously.
Very well. Command, I'm guessing?
As your voice even begins to carry and people look like they're preparing for a fight as someone readies their bow, that person drops from the tree and sprints away from you.
Away, like into the forest.
Do we chase?
Nah.
If more important matters, I guess.
Well, he's probably a lookout scout for something, and, yeah, I think that would just kind of take us away from kind of our primary.
All right.
So, yeah, I say continue on, and then we'll, when we can, cross through the hills into the Edicula.
The Edicula is the place we have to go, but the guys, the party with the scout party went to the Corvus Coronum, right?
No, if you see we're at the camp where the X is, and the legionaries spread out from either side from that. That's what the two bows.
Right. Yeah,
are.
they send parties in there. Yeah.
Yeah. The Corvus Coronum is in theory a route through the mountains. It's a notoriously confusing and deep cave system. So if there is a big group of bandits or something hiding out here, that may be their base. And we don't, and nobody really knows how deep or how long the cave systems are, but I do think they are away under the mountains rather than going over.
Just to kind of get that information, as the guy runs away, does he seem like he is just sprinting in a direction and not really giving a shit, or trying to kind of find a way, or does he really know? Does he seem to know where he's going?
Sensibilities.
How
sure.
well does he know that?
That's sensibilities for sure.
Yeah.
Give it a shot. No, there's the rolls.
Awesome.
There is a They seem familiar with this forest as they flee.
Not surprising. They're definitely dressed for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. So we need to pay really close attention to the forest because someone who knows how to approach is probably very good at sneaking off.
Yeah. Agreed.
Because when they're like looking for these bandits,
But yeah, let's head towards the Adicula, I think.
Yep.
You ride on your way.
Keeping an eye out.
And break away from the road as you see the snow-capped mountains of the Meridionale Montes. You can hear the crunch of frost of the grass and grain giving way to your horses passing. The dusting of snow far more prominent to the south than the north. And you see amidst the hills, rolling and almost like a wall keeping back the forest. That wall is breached by a single humble opening that is decorated in stone, but unattended and worn. For this is a shrine abandoned. No persons, no old hermits, no one.
Did we recognize which deity it was originally to?
There are no obvious signs to that effect anymore. But Corvus knows precisely who this is for. For it was thus before Rome, it was thus when Rome came to be, and thus today. Even if people have forgotten. The spirits do not forget, and gods never forget.
It's for the mountain spirits, right?
It's where
Oh,
Echo
right.
supposedly listens in. Oh.
Duh. Echo. It's the ritual. The mirror is the ritual to call the spirits. Right.
And you, dear Corvus, owe me a roll on your little own.
Ugh.
You owe me a bit of Octoritus, I believe. Yes.
Ugh, the absolute worst roll.
Good luck.
Yeah, don't expect great things. Not even a minimum.
You have a... You remember seeing this place. But then again, you've probably been here before with, friends or whether as they went to swear oaths or seek Echo's guidance or blessing. Or maybe you have. It's been a while. You've had other things to do in your life. So nothing jumps to your memory, but you've been here before.
Okay. Then I guess maybe I'll lead our way in, making whatever appropriate propitiations are necessary. I mean, Echo's in the Pantheon, right?
Yep. They're just not. They are of the Imperial cult.
Yeah.
Just,
a minor. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, let us light my lantern and see if we can find this bronze mirror.
The light leads you into a caveway. And you see semblance of some clearing. The walls, although cavernous, are worked a little bit, not perfectly, but enough to make it easy for a lot of people to kind of come in and funnel in until it narrows and narrows to 2-person aside. And it narrows and narrows still to 1 person, single file. The walls begin to brush against your armor on your shoulders. Every breath feels a tiny bit louder. Your steps seem to sound
Echo?
an echo. And it feels very cold. Very, very cold in here. Yet you feel unburdened, as if the knots themselves are keeping you afloat in this spiritual place. And there, ahead of you, the light catches the lip of an opening upon the floor. A worked, if you will, chasm to a space below.
How far below?
You peer
Let's light a torch
down.
and throw it down and see.
Your torch, even as you hold it over the opening, you can see the bottom. It's a bit of a drop. You can also see that there once was a rope ladder that was extended down, but has since been... you can now see the remnants of it laying on the floor below you.
Mm. Well, yeah, let's see if we can find a place to secure a rope up here.
Yes.
As you make your ropeway, you all have a moment to see the walls and see spirals upon spirals, curls of horn, and the Roman numeral for 9 carved into the stone on either side.
Carved to either side, you say?
Indeed.
On either side of the hole, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Or opening.
Yes.
Calypso, we've found spirals in some earlier investigations. Does any of this mean anything to you? Can you make anything of this?
It's a very, very good question.
Or does Corvus remember anything about this?
Demacia. And the difficulty is brought down because there is a local here who is able to share some local lore. Whether it's accurate or not is, another thing, but...
Does Imperial cult supply?
It does.
Epic.
Awesome.
Because although Echo is older than Rome, Rome is has accepted Echo into their pantheon.
Yeah, we're rolling like we usually do, kids.
It's always like this, I swear to God.
We Which, by the way, is exactly how I roll in Call of Cthulhu and Delta Green. I never roll well.
Me neither.
Never anywhere.
You look about, and these spirals are emblematic of the movement of spirits. It's a far more Ratian and Germanic way of saying the same thing. But it shows the flow of how spirits come and go in one's life. And the horns are those fashionings of civilization that allow one to become part of that flow. The etchings of 9 are a desecration. One would not carve such, and Corvus would know and would be able to tell you that although kids do many things, and young men and young women like to prove themselves better than their elders sometimes, this is a place you didn't mess around with. This was that was not good news. Echo is a locally revered patron, so to desecrate such a place would be a way to make very many enemies very quickly. And travelers would not know to go here. So it's not like some random person would have come by to do this, especially this pointedly. Because why? It's not like it's some fan. If someone were to vandalize, one would do it in the city where people would most likely see it, not a hidden shrine that only the locals really know about.
So
you feel like
Legion that came.
The 9 is something you've encountered before.
Number 9? Number 9? Okay, let me see if I can search my pages of notes. So there were 9 evil plaques that in our very first mission. And in the first divination, there was 9 dark blots in the sky, but that's all I got in the notes.
Always does keep appearing, though, that number, right? So
Yeah.
can be a coinkydink.
Is there a roll to see if Corvus remembers where this has cropped up before?
There is. It would be a matter of memory. Ingenium.
Let's see what we can remember. Not terribly much.
Yeah.
The name does not come bidden to you.
Okay, so Calypso, would expunging these numerals counteract the desecration? Or does more need to be done to restore this place?
Do I know about the basically anti-desecration methods?
Give me Demagia. Imperial Cult. There's a
I'll see
way
if I
to do
can
such things.
assist. I'll see if I can't assist. I probably can't, but I'll give it a shot.
That Demagia is not bad. Let me assist.
I can try to assist as well.
Whee! Assists all around the place.
Please assist me, for God's sake.
Woo! Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Almost the favor of the gods. Almost. Off by 1.
Both Calypso and Tiberius are able to recall what was taught in the Lex Arcana. Although you yourselves are not priests, you have been in your duties informed as to how consecration and desecrations are done, so you know how to do such if you need to. And you know even the more challenging understanding of shrines in Denetra, where the rituals are far older and far more primitive, and some Romans may think it beneath themselves to know such, but they are within the cult, so it is something to know. And you definitely, as Lex Arcana, need to know what isn't in the cult to know how to desecrate them in the same breath. But you gather that with a bit of, with the right tools at hand, you could score the marks, and at some point re-etch the wavy pattern to recontinue it. It would be ideal to have a proper mason or stonecutter come in and recreate the curves to match everything, but it is enough to mar the number and do even a rather simplistic drag of the knife to kind of give some semblance of, hey, by the way, this is roughly what I want done, because a stone carver can make pretty what is primitive, but the 9 is too, it breaks the flow. So there's a better way to consecrate it, but you can kind of shorthand fix it for now.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that, and then Corvus will take an oath on Diana to have it properly fixed once we've figured out what the hell's going on in this area and dealt with it or died. In which case I won't be able to get it fixed, but you know. I'm just a fool whose intentions are good. Oh, Diana, please don't let me be misunderstood.
Who drags their knife across the stone?
What's the roll?
Yeah, what's the roll?
Coordinatio. Just basic carving.
Okay.
My coordination's pretty good. I could take care of that.
Okay. Can he be assisted or nay?
No, there's not enough. It's a very narrow space,
Okay.
so.
Ah! Frick! So it begins.
So
I take the stone and I jab it into my neck.
you have a knife of some sort, right, to carve with?
Yes.
You did. It fell in the
Okay.
hole.
My Pugio is gone.
All right,
Yeah,
let Corvus try.
I'll delete my Pugio.
I mean,
no,
it
I'll
only
keep it.
fell in the hole.
Maybe we'll get it back later.
Yeah. That's something.
Wow, this
at least.
stone's
It's the same.
really hard to. Oh, you have to kind of lean into it. There you go. You got it. It'd be a lot nicer if you had a bit more space, but it takes you a considerable amount of time to kind of score it, and then the scoring's easy because you just dig your knife in and then move left and right over and over and over until it's not there anymore, and then you have to kind of lean into the stone, and this is very awkward to do in an enclosed space. I'm done. All right, the other side. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Ooh, I almost knocked over my drink. That would have sucked. I'm okay.
Don't do that.
Ah, I defeated your 9 with my 9. Fight 9s is with 9s.
For a brief moment, it looked as if it occurred to you after the fact that it almost seemed as if the numbers glowed a faint green when you scored them.
There's a color that comes up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And even after he's done, you can all hear the echo of scratching and scratching and carving and carving.
Because Echo lives here.
Yeah, natural echo.
And amidst all the echoes, Sensibilitas, all of you. I believe Sensibilitas. Am I full of crap? Yes, I'm correct. Sensibilitas, I'm right. I am correct.
Alrighty. Okay. Not great.
Sorry, I was catching up with notes.
It's okay. We don't forgive you.
Roll well, please. Hensley.
You'll forgive me after the next 2-week break when I do a recap.
I mean, I will. They will. I will.
Fuck.
I mean, you've seen how I've been rolling today.
Perhaps Tiberius will sense it.
It's a Demagia roll?
Sensibilitas.
No, sensibilities.
Sensibilitas. Oh, it's not very good.
Looks like you're trying to beat a 10.
Yeah. And we had a
I've got
9 and an 8.
I've
That's
got
why
a
it's so.
10. I've got a 10. No, I do not.
There is much echo, and there's not much else to hear beyond it.
All right. In all of this examination of the walls and stuff, did we find a good place to secure a line to go into the hole and get us down safely?
You can figure one out, yeah. You have at least one person who knows their camp work in Tiberius.
Yeah,
I'm not going to make you roll.
Take a spike, jam it into the stone, and attach a rope to it, and let's go down.
Yeah. Use this kind of knot, not that kind of knot. Here's a way to do a backup,
Yeah, use the sailor knot, not the mountaineer knot.
Definitely don't do a granny knot. That'll be the last thing you do.
They're down, I guess.
Yeah, I need my knife back. I'll go down and see if I can fetch my knife.
I believe this is correct. Let's make sure.
You're only in the top quarter of a much larger map.
This is what they're seeing. As you lower yourselves down... Oh, wait. Come back. Yeah, this is what they can see. But we can see this. The first thing you all spy as you get to the bottom. Actually, the very first thing is, hey, look! You get your knife back. Guess it fell down here.
Oh, thank you very much.
Kanife!
Though it does look like the metal is frosted over. As you're down here, it is alarmingly cold. It is immediately cold. However, the cold feels almost waist high for some reason, as if you're wading through water. And you notice it stops roughly as high up as the knot.
Oh.
Huh.
That's not normally supposed to happen, right? There's a heat inversion in caves. The deeper you go, the hotter it gets, right? Or warmer.
Yep.
Well, colder at first and then warmer.
Yeah.
Usually.
How deep
So-
are we, give or take, right about now? Sorry.
I'd say. Sorry, let me try again. I got the wrong number. About. Wait, other way around, right?
Sorry, what was that?
About 7 meters.
Oh, good. Okay. That's not a lot.
So pretty much, because the knots are pretty large, our torsos and up are warm, are not unusually cold, but like from our waist down, it's chilly.
Yep.
So, as an experiment, Corvus will kind of lower his knot and like to even to the point of his ankles and see what happens.
You do feel remarkably warmer, but because you've lowered the knot so much, it's actually very hard. You're hindered by your own by the knot.
Right. I was just testing the theory. So yeah, I'll put it back up on my back. But if we need to camp down here or something, we can arrange those where we are kind of in a circle of warmth, maybe. I don't know. So what's the big exclamation mark thing?
You see, well, one, you hear a muffled chanting echoing ahead.
Does the chanting sound like something of the Imperial cult or not? Also,
Does it
sort
sound
of
like
weirdy.
the same chanting that we have heard already once? At least.
You hear a mix of tongues unfamiliar to you. One Latin phrase stands out. I just have to get that name again. Don't do that. Lux post tenebras manat. The light remains after darkness. And then you hear, as you're able to stand there for a bit, you hear it go through at least 4 more lines. Each line of the chant seems to be in a different language.
We've heard this light remains after the darkness before. That was way back in the first adventure. That was part of one of the maps we decoded.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I recall, yeah.
I'm not sure that this indicates that there are actually anyone currently in the caves. It is the home of Echo, after all.
Fair enough.
You also notice on kind of scratched on a nearby bit of and actually, as you look around, there is a bit of brickwork reinforcing this part of the chamber, as this is clearly an extension of the shrine. But the brickwork's more of a way to keep the it still kind of follows the curve and brokenness of cavern formation. So it's this weird sort of, it's not like a true wall, it's sort of like these mini assemblances of brick to make it look a little less uncivilized, to put it the Roman way. But it also shows how old this place is and how careful. It's almost like a meeting of minds where a Roman Templar came by someday and said, well, you should have walls down here. And then the priest pointed out, you do not want to affect these walls too much. For a god, it watches and they will mind. But you do see scribbled on one of those bits of brick a bit of Latin that translates out to be, "Sound remembers those who speak in fear." And then below it, it says, "Speak not what you fear."
Well, that seems simple enough as far as instructions go.
Yeah.
Past the bits of wall, you can see sparkles in the stonework, the faint whitish, grayish flickers that are caught by your torchlight. And at that exclamation point, 3 skeletons are fused into the floor, still bearing armor of Rome.
Oh.
That's almighty.
Could we get a little bit closer, like here, just to see how they're fused into the floor?
You'd have to be a little closer.
Fine.
Well, there's a solution to this. Can I throw my torch just a little bit forward to them over here?
I'll just go up and take a look.
Oh, okay, that way. Look, it's the D&D player in me. There's traps everywhere. Fine.
I draw my
Hey,
sword.
these may very well be undead. I mean, you know.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why
How
I've
are they-
drawn my sword.
But how are they fused to the floor? Like, is the bone actually like welded to the floor?
Yeah, it's as if the stone kind of absorbed them into the floor, like someone sat in quicksand and it hardened.
But that's not physically possible, is it? Can I take my axe and like prod at the floor? Does it seem like solid stone?
Feels like solid stone, and as you prod at the floor, that gentle prod echoes quite loudly.
No.
Perhaps one of them was afraid of quicksand and talked about it.
For the earth to swallow them up just like that. Uncanny, isn't it?
We are in the home of a god, albeit a minor one, by our reckoning.
Still, local gods. I do not know if they command this sort of power.
It's not a local god.
A minor god. Whichever case it is. If they command this sort of power, then perhaps we are in the wrong place. Matters little, I suppose. What legion did these belong to?
Looking upon their face, they are of the 12th Legion Fulminata.
Is that the one that's missing?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
Did they seem like high-ranking officers, or were these grunts?
Just legionaries. Yeah.
Yeah,
Does
grunts.
their armor seem modern in design?
Mm.
It's older, but it makes sense for an older legion. Armor tends to hang about a bit.
How old is Fulminata, and how long have they been here, roughly?
The
region?
12th has been around since Julius Caesar took power.
Okay.
That's
so
a
an old
considerable
region.
amount of time just to catch you up there. That's pre-Empire.
Mm.
The Republic was
And
still
how
a
long-
thing back then.
How long have they been stationed in this area of the Empire?
They've moved around. The 12th was here as long as you remembered as a kid. This is kind of their garrison region. The Raetia
Okay.
was their garrison region.
Okay, so they've been here at least 30 years. So could be recent, but might not be. If the skeletonization is natural, then they've been here a while. If.
Can we maybe back me up maybe a little bit? I think Calypso would step forward and would look at the bones and kind of see if that is natural or not. And kind of see how long that has been.
Speak to the dead! Speak to them!
I cast Speak Dead.
I mean, there are ways. This feels like... I believe medicine falls under the auspice of Natura. I may be wrong. Or maybe Santia, actually. I'm sorry.
Medicine is Dissentia.
Santia, my bad.
Okay. Let's see. Let's try to not suck. Oh!
And what was your query again? Sorry.
I'm trying to kind of figure out how long this, or if them being skeletons is a natural thing, or if there's something weird going on here.
Yes. It is without the armor, one might presume a certain time frame from the skeletons, because that suggests a certain time, an exceptional long time, for there to be no meat left to linger for small things. But the armor does not show the same wear, and in a cavern like this, it is a bit damp, so dampness would wear at the armor a certain rate. The armor does not suggest that it has been down here very long, but the skeleton gives a sense that they've been down here a very long time. So there is unnatural... Either someone very weirdly somehow fused the armor into place over the skeletons, or something unnatural or magical came about.
Okay. So, well... if they walked in with these armors, then something messed with their bodies.
Or something much more unnatural is going on. I don't think we're going to learn anything more here. Shall we press on?
Yes.
Yes,
As
down.
well, yes.
Let me go first, friends. Like,
As you wish.
thusly. Watch my back.
Of course.
Nice back.
I'll keep my sword
So
out.
shapely and muscular.
It's the armor. Makes it thus.
That explains the headlights too.
I see something else in the distance. Yawn.
Yep. The armor often had nipples.
Oh.
You see there something.
What?
Your doom! Haha! No. You see there twin raven statuettes, wings unfurled, beaks chained by laurel garlands.
Should I be seeing something over here, like on the map? Because I've got black there.
Let me see what you see. Oh! How are you seeing anything? Hold on. I don't think I gave you...
I've got like a cone here, but it ends where that arrow is. Okay, there we are. There we are. Yeah, okay.
So, let's get a closer... I'll go get a closer look at this thing. Where's Yulia? Yulia! Get your butt over here. There you go. So, let's get a closer look at this thing. What the hell is this?
Apologies.
Yeah, multiple passageways.
And you see between these ravens that make a sort of gateway betwixt themselves what appears to be an old-fashioned helm resting upon the ground. And etched into the floor, you see a bit of Ratian.
Am I able to read it?
You are indeed able to.
Corvus, there
Yeah?
appears to be some sort of blue light at the end of this tunnel. Am I going crazy, or can you see it too?
What?
Blue light.
Oh, yeah, sure enough.
Would you mind terribly? Come. By the gods, it's getting bluer and yellower. It's turning into a rainbow. Come on, friends.
I think
Back me up
I
here.
think I will actually scribble the translation onto, and I'd carry a little notebook and scrap a pencil or whatever for this. I'll scribble the translation down and pass it around. I'll hand it to Calypso first, I think. And let me put it in the Discord. And for the viewers, I'll put it in.
Don't go into the light.
Calls to me.
Tiberius.
Yes.
Ratio.
No. No.
Don't go
Yeah.
into the light, Marianne.
No.
Marianne!
No.
Don't go into the light.
I've been beaten by a 6. God.
I have to look something up now. Do. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yes. Too far. You all notice that your fellow Huntaberna is walking rather slowly and steadily toward the blue light in the passageway that yearns beyond. Do thou
Like,
follow him?
Try and stop him from going further too quickly.
Yeah.
Ratio.
Wojciech, stop!
Oh, God. You rolled 4 on a 12. God.
Don't worry,
It's disgusting.
don't worry, Calypso. You'll follow after him.
What are we trying to beat?
Well, it depends what you're trying to do. How are you trying to stop Tiberius? Are you following
Hit me
after
in
him
the
to
head with
physically
something.
grab him, or are you
Hit me in
shouting
the
at
head
him?
with something. Hit me in the head with a rock. That'll do it.
I'm going to try to. He's pretty big by, so's Calypso. Keeping my eyes averted from looking directly at where the light's coming from, I'm going to try and grab them both by the shoulders and kind of, shake them, jerk them back, see if I can't snap them out of it without saying anything.
Ratio. My dice is lowered.
Can I try to assist?
You certainly can.
Right, Ratio is not good.
Mine is,
Ah, excellent.
so hopefully I can actually help. Like, mine's not astoundingly fantastic, but it's not terrible.
Yeah.
Once you pull them back to about here, they don't really struggle. There's no real heart. It's just more this. It's like someone who's kind of drunk and kind of meandering forward. If you just put a hand to them and gently tug them backward, they'll just kind of follow backward after you, a little dazed, like, huh, what? Why am I moving backward? Like, there's no sense to it. Until once you get close to the Raven Gate, as it were, both Calypso and Tiberius, you snap out of it.
By the gods. What in the 9 hells was that?
Something seemed to have you mesmerized.
I'll say.
I know I probably
What did the feeling
don't.
like for us feel?
Say again, sorry?
What was the feeling like for us when we were going towards this?
You felt warm. You felt safe. You felt you were heading to where one will always need to go.
No, Carol Ann.
And do you really want to know what you felt?
No.
Okay, I'll stop.
Feelings are for the weak.
Okay.
Mars rises feeling. Right.
Will
I'll
not
turn my
continue.
back to the light. Thank you for that.
So, I'll ask Calypso what she makes of the translation. Like, Corvus is kind of going full laconic, so basically I'll like tap the paper in her hand and make a a kind of questioning gesture. And also, although I doubt I have a hope in Hades of making the roll, any chance I've heard of this Raven statue guarded helmet or this part of the shrine before?
You may give me Ingenium.
Yeah. Not the worst, but certainly a number that I have not been rolling well on all day. Yeah.
Perhaps you have, perhaps you haven't. Did you ever come down here this deep? You don't quite recall.
Huh, a little dumb. Huh.
I mean...
Does the statue and I mean I call it a metaphor mean anything to me in like a actual theological sense?
Demacia.
Does any of my thingies apply on that?
I would say you could go as far to say that interpretation of omens may be relevant.
Wow.
You feel that this thing, this gate, is a trust. It asks a petitioner to consider the wisdom in silence so that one hears the world around them louder. That even under a raven's watch, one can be heard. One can hear far more than shouts can allow for. The helm breaks this. It doesn't. That's not part of this thing. Someone left that there.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea of stepping through a raven gate in silence is sort of a metaphor of passing from life into death or death into life. And there's a unique silence that happens in those moments.
I scribbled on your sheet of parchment or whatever you have.
I'll pass that around. So I'm gonna carefully pick up the helmet and examine it.
As you pick up the helm, you see beneath it a medallion with a raven's cameo stamped upon its face. A medallion that gleams a silver that's a little too... it looks a silverish in color, but it's a little more matte than that, yet it shines. It's pretty big too. It's big enough that you could hold it in the palm of your hand quite comfortably. Like it's big. That's what I'm getting at. Less a coin, more a medal or badge, perhaps.
Right. Does this mean anything to anybody?
Is it?
Oh,
Well, okay. We did meet Mr. Raven.
we did. Could this be his brothers?
Corvus, you feel an intense heat as you're standing there between the ravens.
Well, I will step back a bit until it lessens, if it does.
It does.
Okay. Careful. It gets hot between the ravens.
Hot. What do you mean? I'll go like between the ravens and check for myself.
Yeah, once you step between them, you feel warmth hit you immediately.
What the?
Oh.
What
Interesting.
devilry is this? Well, it feels good. God, nothing in this cave should feel good. Enough. Come. There is another passage, perhaps, that leads away from this accursed light.
Hold on. I am looking something up here in my notes. Where's that guy?
What kind of helmet is it, by the way?
Yeah.
An old Ratian style helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Republic era.
I'm gonna take the loot.
Take the helm and the medallion.
Hmm.
Give me ratio.
Oh no.
As you feel the heat get hotter and hotter, and hotter and hotter.
Ah, okay. So maybe I shouldn't be taking them. Yeah, close, but no banana. Yeah, if I feel like the heat getting like really intensifying when I'm about to take them, I will stop trying to take them.
You stop taking them.
Okay.
The heat
Does
seems
that affect the heat?
The heat subsides rather quickly as you back off.
Okay, yeah. So I will leave them where they're at then. That's obviously not for me. Okay, so we came through here. Looks like we've got passage here and a passage here. Tiberius has already checked out this passage. It doesn't lead anywhere.
Yeah, don't get that passage. But there is a passage that leads here to the south and here to the north. I don't know where. This might be a dead end. I'll point to the northern one. Might as well check that out first.
Yeah.
I feel like this one leads further. It's larger. See how the cave twists and turns?
Looks like there's something ahead in here.
I see it far off in the distance.
Oh, I can do it this way. Cool. That's what they're saying, yeah.
Right. If I start to jabber uncontrollably or go towards more light, pull me back.
Okie dokie.
You see ahead of you, as you get closer and closer, you're doomed. No. You in fact see what appears to be a set of stairs.
Whereabouts, actually?
Oops, that's way too wide. Way too wide.
Oh, ooh, big stair.
There we go. A different color. No, that's... This is better. Ow. Yes, there we go. You see that 2 pathways carved down of steps. Like, obvious, like, worked hard angles. And you see etched into the floor in Latin,
Only rhythm brings reason. Chaos is the echo of fear. What do you think that means?
That rhythm is a dancer.
No.
Oh wait, but hang on. How deep does this go? Or rather, how steep is the descent for these stairs?
fairly steep, more than 45 degrees.
They're
Ooh.
going down.
Down, yep.
And does there seem to be, like, where is, if I have my torch, is it flickering in any direction? Is there fresh air coming from somewhere? Or
Sounds
is it
like
just
Janatra,
fully-
you're asking me there.
Yeah, sure, I'll take that.
I can assist. Any of the Denatra skills apply?
Something that has to do with orienteering or navigating.
How about navigation?
Yep.
Let's do this one. That's just how we're rolling today, kids.
That's just how it goes, yeah.
Your torches flicker this way.
Understandable, yeah, that's where fresh air is coming from, that's where we came in.
Sorry, click that again, I missed.
Where we
came. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's let me get a closer look on one of these.
Yeah, I was about to say, to see anything from the top
It
of the
does-
stairs.
It's hard to tell, but it ends up in a very narrow passageway down there.
Seems to be wider on this way.
Truly. Yes, very wide, so wide we can't even see. Do we have spare torches, Corvus?
I carry a lantern.
Calypso, Yulia, do we have spare torches?
I mean,
Let me
if
check. One moment.
I have, I think I don't need to look.
GM, do we have spare torches?
You'd have, knowing you were coming to a place of caves, you might have a brace of 5 or so. Because a torch lasts you like a good hour, so that's usually enough. But you'd have
Okay,
enough for 5 hours underground.
I'll just go here where the passage is wider, and I'll throw my torch forward.
Let's see if roll 20 has that effect capable. Aha!
It does indeed, wouldn't you say?
Nice.
What is revealed down below is... Oh god, I clicked the wrong button. I'm okay. I'm fine. Aha. It is... something altogether strange.
Oh, like the skeletons fused to the floor of the cave weren't strange already?
Perfectly normal. Crazy blue light? Fine.
Oh god, that's a huge cube. Oh god, it's the gelatinous monster. Guys, I've read about these things in the monster manual. They are not good.
Or it's just a new zone in Star Trek Adventures. We're not sure yet.
Oh wait, I know how to do this. I'm doing this the hard way. I know how to do this.
Just so you're aware, if you're not, the shadows are cutting off most of the shape from our view.
Yep.
Okay. What the hell, Jimmy? It's a bridge. Damn it, Bobby. I'm not sure what they're doing, but it seems to involve a lot of construction.
Yeah. I think reality is kind of broken over there. It's
It
glitched.
Well, I mean, I blame Tiberius for asking for Delta Green.
Yeah.
Ahead of you, or down below, you see a creaking rope bridge over a deep chasm, but the chasm is not dark and black, but instead flickers and sparkles like a starry sky. And
Well, that looks fun.
I may regret this, but do I recognize any constellations in the chasm?
Yeah, Calypso, do you recognize any of the patterns from the weird shit we've seen in the sky and other places?
Those
That's
are
a
two
good
different
question.
questions. One, the first would be Descientia, the second would be Demagia.
Well, I'll roll you Dematria.
Helps if I'm on the same page as everyone else.
Scientia, maybe. Certainly better than I can with... Okay, I'm not trying to move it, Roll20. Let go of my character sheet. Damn it. Okay, what's going on, Roll20? Why are you doing what you're doing? Can I undo whatever that was? Yes, okay, very good. Learned something new today.
There is a faint familiarity in your mind, Calypso. This pattern feels like one you've seen before, although far more dim and matte in texture.
Here's my Scientia assist.
Oh, you're assisting in Descientia. Am I supposed to roll that too?
You
I
can,
think Yulia was gonna...
but that you asked upon Yulia to see if she recognized any particular constellations, scientifically speaking.
I'm on it.
Ah, there's the barking dog.
There it is.
And there's Priapus. See?
He likes to wrap things, you see.
Speaking of, where the hell's my dog?
You've lost
I
your
don't know
animals.
if I'm successful. I don't think I am.
Well, I assisted, so maybe the difficulty got lowered enough.
I don't know if I can try both. That's kind of the problem, because I think that's both my thingies.
You see a
Tiberius, you want to... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Tiberius, you want to assist with the Demagia? See if you can't...
Yes, my Demagia is actually okay. Let me
Yeah,
try.
squeeze some more info.
I'm gonna skip away and grab your animals because I've not brought them down with you.
There's another 9. I don't know.
That's just infuriating. Oh my god. Listen, you can be the augur, okay?
I feel you. I've been rolling 20s into natural and getting like 5. So
Yeah.
These do indeed feel familiar in their appearance, and Yulia, you get a sense of the helm of the warrior, but it's kind of clipped off. It doesn't really make sense as a constellation. But you recognize a certain shaping. But that's what the stars seem to tell you.
Okay.
And in your examinations, all of you can notice the glint of your torchlight catching at what appears to be a centurion's pin at the edge of the bridge.
I want to go check it out.
Okie dokie. Remember the warning about rhythm. I think that has something to do with the staircase, maybe?
And actually, as you're stepping down there, Yulia, you hear a ding, ding, ding as your feet are connecting with the stone, as if you're stepping upon bronze.
All right. So be it. I will continue to see if I can collect the pen.
You get about
Yeah.
here.
One at a time.
You get there, something happens.
Oh. Sorry, I've done that, so...
It's okay. You're just gonna lose 5 levels. It's fine.
Give me my bird. I can't move my bird.
You hear your steps echo a bit, and each step seems to constructively louden the echo further and further. And by the time you get to the 9th step, you feel a sense of disorientation waft over you. And I require a roll of Coordinatio or Ratio.
Or you can make direct amends to such people as that you've harmed as possible, except when to do so would harm them or others. Whichever. Step 9, you know.
I am definitely going to try to roll Ratio.
It's your recovery. Do whatever you need to do.
Nine. Not awful.
You're able to kind of... the disorienting comes to you, and you find yourself kind of humming under your breath as you're going down, and you feel less disoriented. You feel like you're kind of humming to a tune, and by the 9th step, you kind of faintly remember a tune that your husband sang once. And that kind of gives you something to ground with, and you find yourself standing beside the torch that was tossed down here.
Yeah, definitely one at a time.
I will say, be careful on those steps. They can disorient. And I will continue to go approach the Centurion pin.
Feel free.
Jim, is it okay if I skedaddle now? I guess to run.
Certainly can.
So I'll say to everyone, I'll make camp here. Watch your back. Good luck. And if you need me, shout. I'll go.
Of course.
Corvus will go down the steps next, and I guess, but I'm going to kind of deliberately pace my steps to the beat of the Aeneid, Virgil's Aeneid, which, since Latin's not my first language, I'm sure I'd learned at some point. Arma rerum que Troy, no, whatever it was. I used to know the first stanza by heart on the beat. But yeah, like that epic poem beat that's just classic Latin poetry. Try to match my steps to that rhythm.
You do exactly that. Because you have something to steel yourself in the rhythm.
I sing of arms and man. That was a part of a final in Latin in college at one point. It was the first stanza on beat in Latin.
On beat, no less. I just wanted to make sure you
Yeah.
can pronunciate and enunciate as appropriate.
Yeah. But also to underline the point that it was spoken and they did it on a beat with rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, and I will join. I'll say back up quietly to Calypso that it's good to have some sort of tune or rhythm in your mind and to match your steps to it.
Well, and Calypso goes down the stairs, kind of. I don't know. Can you hum in your mind without outside of your mind? So, she's humming like a Macedonian child tune, whatever, like a children's song.
Mm-hmm. And thusly, you find yourself at the bottom of the stairs. Yulia, you see the pin glinting at your feet, and the rope bridge extending across the chasm of stars.
I think she takes a quick BRB.
Yeah.
She stands transfixed, staring upon the pin.
That'll happen.
It's a nice pin after all.
Pretty.
Good pin.
I've got to floof out the branches of our artificial Christmas tree this evening, and I'm wondering if I should do it from the top down or the bottom up. Wow. Somebody playing Simon Says?
No.
What it sounds like.
In time, Corvus and Calypso, you stop hearing the footfalls of Tiberius as he's gotten far away enough you can't hear him anymore.
Well.
I will join Yulia and see what she's seeing.
You see a pin that holds one's cloak into place, a sort of brooch. It isn't the 12th, it's some other legion that doesn't immediately leap to mind.
Hey, Tiberius is the ghost on that bridge.
You do indeed see Tiberius slowly walking towards you across the rope bridge.
I whispered to Calypso, I don't think that's Tiberius.
You don't say. What do you think, Dad?
Well, it may be another version of Tiberius. We've met ourselves several times traveling to this region of the Empire.
His steps are too light. That is how you see it.
When he gets within a distance where I can hail him without shouting, I'll say, "Salve, Tiberius."
He hasn't gotten there yet. He's moving very slowly.
Okie dokie.
You'd have to get onto the bridge and meet him if you wanted to speed up the process.
Haha, no. So, Yulia, the pin is like the thing that holds your cloak together. It is not from the 12th Legion, but I didn't recognize the legionary symbol. And then we see Tiberius walking across the swinging bridge toward us.
Do I recognize the symbol?
It is, you've been transfixed upon it because you recognize it far too well. It is the Legion that fell, that lost your husband. And you can see it kind of clattering back and forth on the ground, like a wind is stirring it.
I may regret this, but I'm going to pick it up.
You feel it kind of vibrating in your hand. And it's moving more and more and more as you hold it.
Like, unpleasantly, or is it more like as Tiberius gets closer to us, it vibrates more?
Yes.
To both?
Yes.
I'll put it back down.
It clatters and 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 clatters.
And back away from the bridge.
Follow Yulia's lead.
Sorry, what was that?
They're following your lead.
I'm following your lead, backing away from the bridge.
Ah, okay.
Though you're not currently.
Yeah, you're currently just standing right in Tiberius's path.
And as if a long carpet beneath his feet pulled him back, you see him. You see the figure being drawn backward as Yulia backs away. And then he slowly continues his little march.
Shall we maybe go back up the stairs and see what lies the other pathway?
Yeah.
Or do we want to wait to meet whatever that is crossing the bridge?
I'm not sure if the thing that was crossing the bridge is to our benefit.
Right. So, shall we withdraw?
Suppose so.
Yep. I'll go last if you guys want to go up the stairs one at a time.
All right.
Okay, yeah. I mean, same song.
And you're able to ascend. It seems to be far easier to ascend than descent was.
I can't grab my bird.
It seems like more information than we needed to know. That seems a personal problem.
My player agency has been stripped away.
Yeah, it's like Tuesday all over again. I'll try again.
Okay, so same thing down this other staircase with the beat of the Aeneid.
Easily
I'll go
done.
first. Okay. Hey, it's a cave full of nothing. Yay! Make sure this is a cave full of nothing.
Yeah, you make sure if it's a cave full of nothing.
I'll make sure
This-
Corvus stays within.
Ah! There's a something. Now it's gone.
Someone built a little tent.
Not ring. Not ring. Not ringy. Do I recognize this writing as a language, or
Seems Germanic or Britannian.
let's see. I think I actually speak German. Been so long. Where? There it is. Yes, Latin, Ratian, and German.
It seems to be a facsimile of the word nothing in Latin. Except it's not in Latin, it's in this Germanic writing.
Is this on the floor, or?
Yep. Stretching across the floor.
I think there's nothing for us here. Wait, there's something on the very edge there. Can I tell what this object is?
It appears to be a flame.
A flame as in something that's on fire, or a flame as in just like a random flame disembodied of fuel?
It looks like a pillar of fire about 2 meters tall.
With nothing written over and over. I don't necessarily feel a need to walk across the floor and investigate the 2-meter tall pillar of flame. And now it's snowing.
What's this shit?
It's what is happening that the white dots are indicating.
You see that your torchlight is catching at the floor, and there are smoothed out bits of the floor that are almost a mirror sheen.
Can either of you make out any kind of pattern in those bits?
I mean, I can try to kind of see what that is, but
I believe this would fall into a version of investigation, but I'll be using, instead of Descientia, it'd be Demagia. So you'd actually need, this is a more advanced roll. Let me give you the difficulty here. Difficulty 12, 6 successes.
Oh,
is it favor of the gods, imperial cults, interpretation of omens, or clairvoyance?
Unfortunately not.
That's alright.
I will try to assist. I can't do much beyond lowering the difficulty unless the gods.
yeah. I would have to get in favor of the gods to.
I think I might actually spend 6 pietas and roll that on top again. So at 19 for me.
$19. That's 3 successes.
Halfway? Do you want to give it another crack? Might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, so close.
I mean, I could spend all my pietas here.
I will try to assist. Maybe the gods will smile on me. Nope.
Or so far. The difficulty was reduced because all of you were kind of ruminating on it.
No, we're not going to solve that today. I'm assuming we still have the 2 kicks the can rule.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, if you think it's worth it, you could theoretically maybe knock out the other 2 with a additional roll, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea how worth it might or might not be.
I mean, I can restore pietas once, so
Oh, that's handy.
let's do it. We're not going to see many dreams, though. I will roll the same amount of dice again. So I'm at 18.
Send you something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. They're being all sneaky this time.
Oh, I think this is right. Might be wrong. Ah, there it is, there it is, there it is.
The Nothing Cave. Don't worry about it.
Oops, I don't know why I was going to message you that way. You ponder and think, and with your connection to the mysteries of the world, you are starting to see between the patterns familiar emblems that are hidden in the deepest dark parts of the Lex Arcana, and areas of Demacia that is relegated to the trust of augurs generally, because only augurs really can truly absorb what's being told to them. And you feel this sort of vague memory of a single slab of stone that predated the Empire and the Republic and even the Kingdom. And it was a tablet that was... What made it remarkable was that it was repeated again and again in various languages over the years. And you feel as though there is something... Even those recordings were marred and scratched out. Or even the Lex Arcana were wary of such spreading. And sorry, I had to edit this a little bit. So. Oops, nope. Try again. There you have it. I have sent you a message. Aren't you glad you made that roll?
I'm really glad I made that roll. Not talking about my fears. This is a cave of repression.
A what?
You have to repress yourself. Don't think about your fears.
Ah.
So that is basically what's on the floor, or I think I'm kind of confused where I got that from now.
This is that fire.
Oh.
This is a warning by those of this cult.
Okay.
Warning about what?
Yeah, I will basically, I don't know if I can write out a rough, like, summary of that for the others, like a sheet of paper. That's terrifying.
You must choose, at this point, one of the three ways that you see there. If you write it out, you're probably invoking at least the second or third.
Okay.
And if you keep it to yourself, then you're choosing the first, and you will not be able to repeat what you know. It will be... You will willfully be marring your own mind to protect yourself and them.
Oh, God.
Aren't you glad you came down this way?
I hate making decisions.
I will grant Corvus and Yulia a roll of sensibilitas to get a feel for Calypso's state of mind, because she visibly is reacting to something.
Doubt it.
Yeah, no.
Calypso's being an augur, that's the most I can say to you.
I actually rolled
augers.
double ones. Isn't that bad?
No.
No.
It's not good. You're unlikely to make... The lowest possible roll is 0, which is automatic, so I wouldn't ask you to roll, or 3. So... I'm not sure you can really tell how Calypso's even acting like an augur. Maybe she always acts like this. Yeah.
No. Now, in Savage Worlds, that would be very bad. But...
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, the good thing is, if I were to go rogue, I'm pretty easy to be taken out.
I mean, if we're doing that kind of calculus, I guess so.
Also don't know if I would survive the fire. Okay, I need to decide. The problem is that I need to decide for all of us. So that's kind of like...
Well, you're our augur, so we trust you.
The price of knowledge. For
Told you
nothing
not
is
to eat
free.
that apple.
You know, that's such a tasty red button there. I think knowledge might actually help us more. We're already way too deep into that. I'm sorry if any of the other had something to lose, but... Yeah, I'm trying to give them the full rundown. For the last thing.
Go ahead.
You want me to read that out, or what?
It's up to you.
Or is it more like I'm supposed to do it?
You could do it, and it's only your problem. Because you could isolate the knowledge to yourself and act upon it. But if you spread it, then they have to act upon it. They have to choose whether to act upon it or not in that moment of knowledge.
Okay, then I will take that on my own.
Alright. What do you do? Option 1, 2, or 3. Well, you're not doing 1 because you're doing something about it, but you're willing to know.
Yeah. I'm willing to know, so I want to... God. I mean, I want to know all of it, so I think I go for the number 3. That might be my death, honestly.
Perhaps.
Oh, I gotta try. Meaning, I will make the dash.
Calypso begins dashing across the ground toward the flame.
What?
What are you doing?
Stay there.
Alright, I'll trust her.
Yep, Corvus looks at Yulia and then back to the running Calypso.
Calypso, Ratio.
Oh, it's far too late for that.
Yeah. Given up on that like 4 minutes ago.
Reason? You laugh in the face of reason.
Octoritus.
Octoritus?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
You have sprinted across the ground. You remember roughly what you're supposed to do, and again, you're remembering like a half thought, and you're having a sort of vision as to what the Marred words actually say.
And I leave the rope behind before I go in the flame, cause that stays here. Cause I'm scared that it burns when you can cut it.
Yeah. Do you leave behind your knot? Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll leave it behind. It might be stupid to do so, but if it burns, that's also stupid, so...
Yeah, you see Calypso discard the knot of protection as she's running.
Like, I'll leave it in front of the thing, like, so that I'm not too far in the cave with the cold.
That's fair. You get closer and closer to the flame, and you feel it is, oh my god, hot. There is option 2 sounding really good, but you made the roll. If you wish to, you can continue. Do you? But it's really hot. You can tell. It is. You are obviously running. It's no illusion. It feels like you're running toward a fire that's blazing in front of you.
Maybe stand at the door is better, because that will likely kill me when I run into the flame. Because I'm a little stick.
So you're taking option 2, not 3?
Yeah, I'll switch to option 2. And I noticed that the flame is actually a little bit too hot.
You immediately become cursed. So no roll can exceed dice points over your current pietas.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fire leaps out towards you, and the two of you watch in, I imagine, some level of terror as you're watching her get set on fire as she's standing in front of this thing. You are also now debilitated. You cannot recover hit points in any way, even if you are treated, until the cause of your condition has been eliminated. As you take... Oh, not so bad. 2 damage, ignoring your armor.
Yeah, I mean... Whew.
Oof. Sorry, Calypso.
It's alright.
Calypso continues to burn. Calypso, you're on fire.
So, wait.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Okay, yeah, I will drop and roll.
Wrong one, sorry. You drop to the ground and roll and roll and roll and roll and roll and roll.
Yeah.
You take 4 more damage.
God damn it.
So the fire is persistent. Okay. I will take off my cloak and run to Calypso and try to, smother the flames.
Denatra.
Any of the things happen. Sorry, because you've seen the way I've been rolling on my number one stat.
It's alright.
Today, so
It's alright. I knew the way I was rolling, and I still went into that and took a choice on like which bad decision are you going to make.
Hold on, roll 20.
Could I try to assist your Denatra? At least maybe lower the difficulty?
You could.
Hang on. Roll 20 just shat the bed. Let me get back on.
The fate intervenes.
Sweet.
Fate intervenes again.
Sweet. You didn't even need my Denatra.
And again.
Okay, you might need my
Okay.
Denatra. That's right.
11.
And me too.
Between the two of you, you're able to stop the fire from continuing to burn away at poor Calypso.
Why did you run into fire?
I can't tell you.
Maybe we retreat again.
I can't tell you, but if I start acting weird, then take me out. Like, maybe not kill me instantly, but just, make sure I cannot do anything.
The two of you can see Calypso's eyes darting everywhere as if she's seeing things that are around you. And Calypso, you're seeing
Weirder
stuff.
than running into a pillar of fire?
Each of those dots is a person. Each of them is staring at you.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, put my rope back on.
As you try to cling to the rope, you take, 4 damage.
Oh no, I'm one of them.
Yeah,
One of
Calypso
what?
picks up the rope and it burns like she's grabbing onto
Okay,
hot iron and drops it immediately. I imagine you drop it. I imagine you don't hang on for dear life.
I actually need also to drop my armor at that point.
As Calypso gets
Cheers.
immediately exhausted.
I'm
Okay.
really fucked.
Yeah, I have encumbrance to spare, so I can carry some stuff. And yeah, let's get back out of these two places we probably should have never entered. But anyway,
Yes.
so retreat back up the stairs, pick up my hawk.
I definitely had way too much luck on these damage rolls of yours. Like,
You should be able to
could
lose
have
your hawk by the way.
nearly killed me with one of them.
Uh-huh.
Right. And this is where we were before, yeah. So I guess we go back and take the southern route.
Yes.
Can you move Ferox?
No, I cannot. Oh, hold on, I haven't tried. Oh, yeah, I can! Hooray!
Yeah.
Yay.
Let me just draw a selection around both of those guys moving at once.
There is an invisible barrier. I cannot proceed further south.
Yeah, you literally walk forward, and it's like you're walking into a wall.
That's strange.
And they leave. Poor Clips. Oh, Clipso catches up.
I will kind of feel out in front of me.
Yes, sorry, one question. Can I also not regain any pietas?
You can regain pietas. Yep.
Because then I will invoke my thingy just so I'm not entirely fucked.
Yeah,
And
because
I
your dice
will,
feel completely terrible right now.
My dice pool's at 4 right now, so... So we get 9 back, so we're at 13.
Do you know what you have to do to remove the curse?
No.
Yep.
I mean... Kind of a... Let's see.
So, it sounds like you know what to do to remove the curse, but what you have to do is terrible.
I mean, there's 2 ways to solve this problem.
One of them only requires like 5 points of damage. Alright, so any inscriptions on the walls or floor or anything that's giving us a clue about the
No?
barrier?
Feeling out at the barrier, it just feels like your hand just stops short. There's nothing you're actually touching. You're just kind of, you try to will your hand to go forward and you stop short. It's like you're miming into the air.
I stopped too.
I guess we could try the swinging bridge.
Oh, Calypso just goes right through.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Alright, complete the mission. We'll be here.
What happened? How can you go through and we can't?
Don't set yourself on fire, please. Until I figured out what it means exactly. There was a lot of gaps in the text, okay?
I don't exactly think that setting myself on fire is a good idea.
Good. I mean, I can try take a peek at least. Shouldn't wander too far off alone. But... shit. Goes into a whole less more cave system.
Hey, you see something.
Yeah, Investigator Calypso.
Let me have notes I put there. Ah, yes. Helps if I'm in the right note thing. Nope.
Gaping jaws of death.
Yep, nope. Ah. Wait, is that right? Okay.
Mind Flayer, is that right?
It's not even the worst thing I've done this last couple weeks. I've done far worse. So you see upon the floor. Oh, sorry, not upon the floor. Carved into the far wall, you see a series of niches, kind of carved into the wall, and in each of those little niches, you see mouths of stone. And you hear them speaking the words that you've heard before from your Cantabero. Like a chattering, endless chattering.
Sounds like us.
Like it actually sounds like them.
It's their words, but the voices are gravelly and worn.
Okay. I see. Well, I will very slowly go closer to whatever that, like, to look closer at all of that.
Meanwhile, what's Corvus and Yulia doing?
Well, since we can't move, maybe we go and explore the rest of the cave while we wait.
Is there another? I think we've been everywhere
Fair enough.
that we can get to. Like the hole where we came in is there. That's where the light we don't want to go into. That's the two staircases, and then there's that. I don't think there's another, unless I'm wrong. Is there another route
I don't think so.
Is that a route or just the wall? Yeah, it's just the wall. Yeah.
Can you see if Ferox can pass? I'm curious if what is preventing us from passing is our ropes.
I mean, I could try. I don't want to hurt the bird.
Maybe ask him to hop through, that way he's not flying at full speed.
Yeah, I'll go to the barrier. No, Ferox can't move through because I'm trying to move him through.
Ferox hops confused.
Yeah.
And irritated, starts squawking at the air like someone's playing a cruel trick on the bird. And
yeah, fair enough. There you go. So there's the
bird looks at you
accusatorily,
like you played that trick on him.
I shrug.
There's the Raven. The curse, I suppose.
I guess there's the Raven Gate with the helmet and the medallion that gets hot when you put it on, or when you try to take it. I mean, if we think that might have anything to do with the barrier, we could always try and use means other than reaching for the helmet and medallion to hook it out, like a sword tip or something, or just grab it really quickly. But it really seemed like it certainly didn't want me to take it.
I can go try,
Yeah.
see if it is more receptive to me.
Yeah, that'll work.
The Raven
So
Gate
yeah,
lingers.
is the helmet and medallion thing any more receptive to me than it was to him?
Ratu, you feel heat billowing towards you as you reach in between the gate toward the helmet. And we'll get back to you. Calypso.
Mm-hmm.
You can give me sensibilitas as you hear the voices chattering, talking over each other, chattering, one conversation into the next. Maybe perhaps you'll hear something that's useful to you. And you hear one voice does not speak like the others. And you find yourself saying the words yourself under your breath. Boop. Ah.
Mm-hmm. Can I do anything against saying it?
You may give me a roll of Octortus. No, you sing a part of it. Part of it you understand because you know Latin. The rest is you're saying it, but you don't know what it means. It's not loud. You're not shouting it, but you find yourself murmuring along back at it, and then you kind of catch yourself doing it unconsciously because you hear another voice. You're like, "Who's making that noise?" And then you realize it's you that's making that noise.
Hmm. Does anything happen or change in how I feel or how things around me feel when I say it?
You feel a weight. A sound that reverberates throughout the cavern as voices encircle you, ever moving, ever watching, eternal. The singing does not stop. As you hear the words over and over and over and over.
Is there anything else of note in this little area I'm at?
The moving mouths, they're all moving and still chattering and chattering and chattering. This one just repeating the words to the song that you're hearing. But all the other ones are just chattering and repeating the words of your Cuntabarum. Not in their voices, but you recognize the conversations.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all conversations you were there for, so that's how you know it's them, because the voices don't sound right, but you're like, oh wait, they were talking about this, or they were talking about that. Some of it's of importance, like for the mission. Some of it is like minor camp stuff, like pass me the rope, grab that knife, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear your voice, I'll note that. You don't hear your words, you hear the words of everyone else.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, Yulia. If you are still alive.
I am.
I think she's...
You feel incredibly warm. You lift the helmet. You retrieve the medallion, which feels very warm in your hands. And you find yourself having stepped through the gate quietly.
Okay.
For you.
Oh, I've retrieved it. I will take a closer look at the medallion.
As you take a closer look, Corvus,
Yeah.
you feel incredibly hot, and you notice part of your clothing catches fire.
Ah.
What?
He just spontaneously starts combusting. I will need Ratia from you, good sir.
I mean, you'll get something. You probably won't get what you need.
Oh god, why'd I
Yeah.
roll that?
Yeah, I mean, I can match that. The gods would have to intervene to beat it. And if I hit it, the gods will have intervened. So,
Yeah.
all right, let's do that. Yeah.
Corvus is on fire.
I will try and beat out the flames.
Oh, jeez, you take 10 damage as the fire does not abate. Unabsorbed by your armor.
Man, that's a lot of damage.
Can I try to put him out?
You certainly can. Denatra.
You're feeling that the
Okay.
mouths are like going like shit, 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 or something like.
I'm no help.
I didn't even do nothing.
Corvus.
Hmm?
Do you try to put out the fire?
As opposed to burning to death?
As opposed to continue burning, yes.
Well, obviously, okay, like even if you don't put out a fire completely when you're trying to, like, you know, damp it out with a cloak or something, you can see if that's working at all, right? Like, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it having any effect on the flames?
You rolling about had zero effect. It was only when Yulia was making some attempt to smother it that it was doing anything. Which is weird. You should be able to drop and roll, like that's a way to smother a fire on your own, but it feels as if you need someone else to smother it.
I'm gonna run through the Raven Gate.
Yulia, Corvus just starts sprinting toward the Raven Gate, on fire.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna continue trying to put out his fire.
He seems to be moving. How do you intend to do that? Tackle him? Immobilize him? Because he's moving, he's running.
Actually, I'll let him run through first, and then I'll try to help him after he's finished.
Yeah, I'm
running
going to
through.
stop once I pass through.
fire goes out when you pass through the gate.
Are you all right?
I look at Yuli and brush ash off myself and go, well, there's that. I have no idea what that was.
Yulia. Ratio.
Oh, please make
Okay.
it, because otherwise we're both just going to be on fire constantly.
13. Got it.
You know what you did.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on! What is that roll? You're on fire.
We'll
I
try
gesture her to
put
come through the
myself
gate.
out. Fine, I'll run through the gate.
And the fire winks out.
What the hell?
Oh, I'm going to doctor myself, so at least I'll have a chance to heal.
Calypso is coming back and no one is here anymore.
If you can give me an assist with this, I would appreciate it.
Sure.
Oh, I can't pass anymore.
What's
Cynthia.
the skill again?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, you
okay.
come back.
I got an 8. I think the difference is 6.
Scientia. I have a 10 and I rolled what?
Yeah,
I also got an 8.
That heals a point of damage, and you are now treated.
Excellent. Now mark treated. Okay. That's what I was after, so that I can theoretically rest and recover. Oh! What did you discover, Calypso? He says, not moving to the other side of the Raven Gates.
There's a bunch of mouse down there that are repeating the conversation. Our conversation. Was it only conversations had in that cave?
Ever since you've known these people.
Okay, there's some mouse that are echoing conversations that we had, like, since we met. And I don't know why that happened, but at some point, did you remember the chants? Yeah, I kind of couldn't help myself but doing it myself.
Which chant?
The one when we came down here with that one Latin phrase in the beginning.
Oh, the one we heard upstairs, the chanting?
Yeah, when we came down, we heard it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. So
Yeah. Also, there was like in the other room. There's all of these points were people that were staring at me. So I think I did something very stupid. But we'll figure it out.
So
What are you guys doing over there?
Well, Yulia picked up the helmet and the medallion, and then I caught on fire. And then I went through the gate and was not on fire. But then Yulia caught on fire, but then went through the gate and she's not on fire. So this is why we're on this side of the gate.
Yes.
Very similar to the way you caught on fire in the other room.
I mean, I was at least standing next to a fire and not standing randomly somewhere.
So, okay, I'm going to do something stupid. Not passing through the gates, but just like moving to the other side of them, around the side of them.
Mm-hmm. You feel the source of heat that made you catch fire.
Like coming from the, like when I passed beside the gates.
No.
Oh no.
Where's
As
the
you
source
get
coming
Calypso,
from?
as you get closer to Calypso.
Ooh. Calypso, you seem to be the source for making us catch on fire, although you were far away when this was happening.
Yeah, I don't know how I can explain these things to you without taking away your decision.
What decision?
I can't explain to you without taking away your
Okay.
decision.
Okay, so there's something arcane about that. Well, we'll back off a little bit. I want to check something out. I think I know the answer, but
Yeah, there was a
Calypso.
bunch of question marks.
Ratio.
Uh-oh.
Wow, I actually rolled terrible. Then I say that, but
just remember, run for the gates. Don't let him roll a 10 damage on you when you can't recover wounds. There you go.
you feel very, very warm, and at the same time, very, very powerful.
Okay, back up a little bit. I'm going to go back down to where the wall was, the invisible wall. Okay, I don't suppose I can move through after having been on fire.
Yep.
I cannot.
And then... Nope.
Okay, so yeah, nothing has changed from being on fire. Okay.
Oh no, being on fire, you go boop like this.
I go, what? Oh, sorry, I was moving while you were moving me. Ah! I think we can all pass through now. Except for
No.
maybe Bird.
You know, maybe setting yourself on fire wasn't really the thing necessary, but jumping through the gate.
What might have been. Stay away from me. I didn't step the gate till I was on fire to put out the fire, but
You know, just to visualize that, so Calypso looks like she's really on her last leg.
Like if you were carrying anything, you would pass out from the exertion.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was carrying all your stuff, but then I caught fire.
It's alright, it's alright. I can't carry the stuff anyway, so.
All right, before we go any further, I'm going to go back into... I can't go that way now.
Trying to return.
Yeah.
Boop. There you go.
I'm going to see if I can get Ferox to fly to me through the gate.
Yeah, flies through.
All right, now let me see if both of us can get through.
Yep.
Don't get
Julia-
too close. I don't want to light up that bird.
Yeah, you better not let up my bird.
Gah! Oh, okay.
No.
For a brief second, it looks like Ferox is about to peck your eyes out, and then you notice Ferox is still with Corpus.
I'll try to cross as well.
There you go.
I don't speak about my fears.
All right.
Right, just-
No, don't get
Don't get so close! Calypso is lava.
Voices chattering,
Maybe
chattering
literally.
voices. Voices chattering, chattering voices. Voices
Do
chattering, chattering
we
voices.
hear the other members of our Contubernium?
Yep.
What is
Looks like we got
this
3
object
passages.
of interest?
That's indicating that this is to remind me that this is here.
Oh,
Let's peek down in here. Oh, there's something in here.
there's a path this way. Well,
Oh, someone noticed
go
something.
with you.
We got one
Bing.
there,
I have to check what that is.
There.
You noticed something.
one there.
Ah, my brain. Oh yes. No
Is
number.
it in a jar?
Number. Thank you.
Charles Gateau.
Ba. The number is this number. And the number means what? It means this.
That was a Death by Lightning reference, ladies and gentlemen. Streaming on Netflix now. Well worth watching. Michael Shannon and Nick Offerman.
Hacks. No, I'm just kidding. My brain is telling me to use this, not that, or this, or that, or this. This. Yes, this. Let's be weird, shall we? Oh god, not that big. No. Yes. You see arrayed before you what at first appears to be stalactites held together by harp string. But as the breeze of your movement stirs the area, you hear a gentle tinkling of noise come from them, and they start to move. As you notice, the three of them are in fact some strange automata. They're moving closer to you.
Okay, we learned a lot about the mechanical things that are imbued with spirits. Do these appear to be them?
Yes, a very advanced version.
Okay. We can try and retreat, see if they stop, or we can knock them down. If they're very advanced, they might have human souls in them, which would mean we would need to take care of them.
I mean, I'm back here with my
suggest
sling.
What was that, Julia?
I said I would suggest we knock them down just because they might contain human souls.
So, I mean, do they just look like stalagmites, or are they? Do they, as they start to come closer, do they have a form beyond?
They almost look like moving wind chimes, and they make the sound as such as they move closer. But imagine like a person-sized wind chime made to look sort of like a stalactite.
And the strings, are those running horizontally between them or like vertically from the ceiling?
Vertically between them, as if they're suspended in the air. But there's no puppeteer string. There's no extension to the ceiling. It's like they're kind of moving closer, but held. The stonework is kind of held together by these harp strings.
Okay, let's see if I can do something cool here. I'm going to use my bow to try and shoot one of the harp strings.
We're fighting now.
Oh no.
Well, you said we needed to knock them down.
True. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Calypso, Ratio.
Oh no.
Ah, damn it, Corby.
What? Could have just left the room full of nothing. Didn't have to go down there. Hey! So you get initial volleys, everybody, against the enemy as they start moving forward.
Oh, that was just for Calypso.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was going to have to roll right in.
No.
But I think there are more paths out of that room. But this is the corner, so it probably wasn't worth it. My fault, guys. Okay.
So each of you can make a initial volley attack against the hostiles. As they're moving closer and you're intending to attack them, and they sense the malicious intent. The target you're aiming for is 3 because they're very close, like they're coming at you.
I made it. No, I'm a little bit further behind. I think for me it's higher.
Ugh. 9.
Dang, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll take a 15.
So I'm at ×2.
12. 12 gives me ×4.
Sweet.
So I roll 4 × 4 is 16.
Oh, are you actually? Sorry, I correct myself. It's 3 if you're just attacking them wherever. If you're attacking the strings, it's 6.
Would the 3 also count for me being a little bit further back, or would that be 6 as well?
Further back makes it harder.
Yeah.
So it would actually jump up to like 9.
No, I mean,
We'll
like,
attack the
just
strings.
hitting it would also be more than 3. Without
Yeah,
targeting.
I'm going for these strings
Yeah.
as well. That reduces my damage to ×1. So
But
roll.
to be fair to Eclipso, in Lex Arcana, they presume that if you're on the same side, you come to the same fighting distance. It's like you're far away enough from them, but you'd move close enough to attack, and then very quickly probably dash back.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Lex Arcana explanation for that?
Yeah.
So you can't just hit them with a 3.
Okay, very cool. Let me roll them for damage.
So we both hit the strings, but did minimal damage.
Which one were you both attacking?
So they're running between them.
Each
So
of them
I
have
would-
like up down. Each of them have their own set of strings.
Okay, so I will say I was shooting at the strings on number 1.
Likewise.
Yeah, since I don't see number 1 from my angle, I would say that I would have gone for 2, I think.
Okay, and you were with that
But
low
not this
roll,
way.
you're just trying to hit anywhere. Right?
I just hit it. I just hit anything. Like, that was like, nah, no targeting.
When your sling stone zips at it and it bangs against the stone, it just skips off.
Don't break my heart like that.
And now, you each get a friend. Because you have equal amounts, so each person gets engaged.
Did we do anything to the strings, or did we not do enough damage?
You notice when you hit the strings, you actually severed a few. And
Okay.
when the ones you hit go, you notice there's a lot more strings. But it does loosen the connection between the rocks. So you did actually do damage. It's just harder to hit the strings than it is to hit the stone.
Right. I can't tell if that's going for the strings is helping us or hurting us yet. Okay.
Alright, each of you owe me Debella. Who wants to go first?
Let's get it out of the way, honestly.
Well, wait a minute. Let me go first because I can probably provide you with a little help here. I'm in theory, I'm going to have Ferox go harass number 3 to help Calypso. Basically, it reduces its damage multiplier by 1.
Cool.
And you guys can aid yourself, because I think you still have the knot, right?
Oh, yeah. How's that work mechanically? We got 2 tempestuses of...
You basically roll. You roll once, and then you add that again to. You basically roll twice and add the numbers together. It's as if you're fighting like 2 people.
Okay, cool.
Which does work in this case because these are spiritual enemies, which the rope does help with.
Do we need to roll Debella for action order? I can't remember with this game.
No, you just tell me who's acting first.
Okay, so since I started with Ferox, I'll continue. So yeah, using my Gladius to get Denatra with swords. Set that submit. Let's do this number. And yeah, I am swinging for the strings, like not necessarily a particular individual string, but I can see where the massive strings are, right? And I'm swiping my blade, yeah. So 14.
I rolled 11, so
Okay.
And because you're aiming for the strings, you go down 1 damage multiplier. Because you're trying to target a particular part of the thing. But you get the idea that it's a lot easier to cut harp string than it is to cut stone.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. It was going to be ×1 anyway.
So minimum ×1, yeah. I can't bring it down any further.
Oh, but I do get to help myself. That's right.
Oh, heck, that wasn't you helping yourself. I thought you rolled it all in one.
Nope, that was just my... Because I get to use Denatra instead of DeBello. 18. So... That would have put it at ×3, so it's only ×2.
Yep.
That helps a little bit.
As you sever more of the strings. And it's a lot of like trying to find the gap. Like it's easy to hit it, but these stones are whipping out at you, and you're like, I do not want to be hit by that. That rock's as big as my head.
Okay, 8.
You cut through a mass of strings. It looks like it's struggling to stay together.
Excellent.
Who's next?
I can just go.
Sure.
It's... Jesus Christ.
I'll remind you, Calypso, you can't help yourself because you can't have your rope.
I know. What does Ferox do again?
Brings my damage multiplier down.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you've only got, like, what, 4?
No, I have 6, but I have 7 that I can have, but that's... So it's only ×1. But that might be enough.
×1, you say?
I mean, beats me by 2. I'm out.
Ooh.
I'm out and can't regenerate.
Calypso. Next Tempest, I'm going to ask you something. Yulia.
Yes.
You're being attacked. Take this.
And I will roll back. Let's go with that. So that... Dang it.
Don't forget you can assist yourself.
Yep. Because you have the rope.
Pardon?
You have the rope, so you can roll again to you're assisting yourself.
Oh, perfect. Let's do that. There we go. That's
16. There you go. Are you doing strings or rock?
I'll go strings.
Yep. Damage multiplier is reduced by 1 to a minimum of ×1.
Okay, so 16 beats 8 by 8. So that would normally be a ×3. Instead, it is a ×2. So I roll 12 for damage.
Okay. So you find the opening in the swirl of rocks.
Oh, I understand how the strings are strung now. Okay. Nicely done.
Ow. You cut through a huge bundle of strings. And some rocks even start dropping away. Calypso. As the new Tempest starts. You get the feeling that you can change your tutelary.
Ooh.
If you do so, your pietas for the will immediately go to 0. The curse condition will lift. But your tutelary will be permanently changed.
Wait, what would that mean?
You feel this new tutelary would be of immense assistance right now. But there's a price to be paid because you're forsaking your original tutelary.
And we have an assassin in the group.
I mean, there's a mission at hand. It needs to be solved.
That's true.
So, I don't really have anything to lose here, so.
So you change your tutelary?
Yeah.
Actually, to be more accurate.
Calypso, in that moment of tempest, gets struck in the head, and Calypso starts fainting away as you two are fighting and trying to get at the strings. And you notice that the wound sets on fire and closes itself as it cauterizes. And Calypso's eyes burn with a flame. As Calypso, your HP goes back to full. And you notice that Calypso is wreathed in flame, yet the fire does not burn.
No, sure, that's good for her, but...
And, Calypso, you may act as if you had the nut.
Ah.
Okay, then I will slash with my dagger. My little knife.
Stabby, stab, stab, stab. Roll. You get to roll again because you can act like you're assisting yourself.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll help.
Might. I don't know what he's rolled.
7.
Hey.
An honest
Whew.
2. Aiming for the strings, or,
Yeah, I was aiming for the strings. Do I get that with that roll like that?
You can, yeah. It just lowers your damage.
So it's 1.
multiplier.
So it's just a normal dagger.
Yep.
Ain't much, but it's honest work.
Damage on your side rather than theirs.
Chew.
Ding! You get one of the strings.
Yeah, it's rhythm, you know. Order.
Rhythm is the dancer.
Exactly.
Corvus or Yulia.
Alright, I guess I will go.
Sure.
Take that. Terrible roll.
7.
That's what I rolled, yes.
Don't tempt me into making a worse roll. There's a 14, and then I'm still assisting myself this round. So, 12, and I am aiming for the strings. No, not 12. 22. and
There you
I'm
go.
aiming for the strings.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Like, that's not how math
And you
works,
rolled
even in Rome.
7. I never claimed I could math. Everyone just assumes I can math, and they are wrong. So let's see, it beat you by 15, which would normally be plus 5. It's just times 5. It's just times 4.
Yep.
So 6 times 4 is 24. I like that combination. 7.
It is barely holding together. There's only a few strings holding some of the entirety together.
Okay.
Yulia. Take this.
Alright, I roll. Whoops. There we go.
Nice.
And we can assist ourselves because we have the knot.
Yep.
-19. -8 is 11.
Yep.
And I'm aiming at the strings, so it would normally be ×4, it becomes ×3, so I am rolling 18.
Roll terrible. Yeah. Oh, that's not terrible. I
Nicely
actually roll
done.
terrible. What the hell? Yeah, you carve your way through the strings, and it clatters to the ground like so many useless stones.
Good.
Now that you outnumbered the enemy, you may choose who is in melee and which one of you is in the back row, or if two people are ganging up on one of them.
I'm definitely going to stay in melee.
Help.
Yeah, go help Calypso.
Yeah, I will.
So you back off, Yulia, you close. Yulia or Corvus, because Calypso's ranged attack happens after the melee.
Okay. You want to just go ahead and go again while you're here?
It's a new Tempest, so do you want to take the next melee, or do you want Corvus to?
Okay.
Yeah.
Take this.
Ooh.
Beep.
Haha.
Fate
Explosion.
intervenes.
And you get a double.
No, I think it only lasts for 2 tempests, right?
Oh. Yeah, true. It's the first 2 tempests.
And this is the 3rd, I think.
Yeah.
So
Still.
Still, though.
25. 25 minus 11 is 14. 14 would normally be ×5, but I'm aiming at the strings, so ×4. I roll 24.
Freaking bam.
Yeah. It sounds good till you roll a 7 or an 8.
Yeah.
Let's hope not. Haha!
Okay.
You're a force of nature.
Clatters to the ground. Take this, Corvus. Damn it. Useless automata. You and your silly harp strings. No.
15. The beat
No.
you by 10, normally ×4, it's ×3, so that's 18. Don't worry though, I haven't rolling damage, you're probably safe. Yeah, let's do this one. See?
Thud.
Yay!
It only had 2 left.
Yeah, well, I'm a dedicated hacker. Okay.
As the din of battle dies down, so do the flames that enwrap Calypso. But Calypso, you feel immensely warm now, and you are very aware of your new tutelary, and the voice of your old guidance is gone. You do still retain the rituals you already know, your Enigmata, but future Enigmata are now limited by the new tutelary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It used to be what, Apollo?
Mm-hmm.
Who's the new tutelary? Is it Pluto?
I'd say no. I just the way they're laughing, I'd say it's probably not Pluto.
It's metal as fuck.
Wait, wrong song.
What is it, Vulcan, I guess was he the god of fire?
Oh, fair enough. Well, at least Vulcan is part of the Imperial cult, right?
I mean, we're assuming that she's still a tutelary of the official cult.
Right?
PvP, here we go. All right. Okay, we had to fight our way here. What do we got down here? Oh, it's another exclamation point down here.
Oh, I got pinged. Why? Oh, it's you. Yay. Another one. Another one. Another one. Jeez, it's almost like you're exploring this place, trying to figure stuff out. Oh wait, no. That's that one you already. Oh, it's another one. Yeah, this one down here. That one is. Yeah. Oh, okay. I have to look that up. For those watching, I have like little notes. I'm trying to change it so it's like I can quickly look at my notes without having to write them all out on the screen on the GM layer. I'm figuring it out. Because Lex Arcana, for those running this, notes are your friend. Do not try to run this without notes. You will get lost fast. Unless you keep the mystery very, very simple. But it's a game about mysteries, so why would you do that to yourself? There are plenty of other sword and sandal games out there where if you want to ugg smash. Actually, I say that. That's a lie. There's not a ton of them I can think of. Surprisingly. But what you see is this. It's that big. I'm just kidding. Actually, no. The right one would be this. Boop.
What is the small green F? I don't like any of this. Man, all I'm looking for is a bronze mirror.
I didn't do what I wanted it to do. Fine then. We'll do it this way. Nope. Yep. As your light illuminates a ring of mushrooms that glow a fluorescent green, a most unnatural green, I will add. That is not something you would see in your world. Well, certain alchemy you would see it. I take that back. There's alchemical ways to see this sort of green. Ask your chemist. Nicely. Do not bug them, please. But you see there is a ring that is surrounding a circular hole in the floor of this chamber. And you can hear, you can see water droplets kind of running down as the damp coalesces along its edges.
Okay, I don't like that at all. Maybe we go back and look down a different passageway? What do you guys think?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
there's several other alternative passageways
Right.
back
We
the other
know-
way a bit. So
We know creepy psilocybin mushrooms are that way. What do we got?
Oh,
down
Calypso,
here?
question. Do you want these two to be on fire or no?
No.
Okay.
what?
Corvus and Yule, you don't feel like you feel the normal chill when you first got here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Was that different at any point except when we were on fire?
You felt like you were constantly warm, and there's that constant memory of you were on fire. So maybe it was like at first you might mistake it as I was on fire not that long ago, so I'm probably still feeling like burned a bit. I may need to
Okay.
sleep this off. Now it's back, and you look at your burns, and you notice they've healed over.
To get my hit points back?
You get your hit points back.
Okay. I mean, that's That's nice and all, but
Not natural at all. I'll give you
Calypso,
that. No.
I'm looking at my wounds and going, Calypso, is this you?
Maybe, I don't know.
What? Are you okay?
We'll figure that out later.
All right.
That's not a yes.
It's also not a no.
Okay, so yeah, this is a cul-de-sac. And then going back this way, we had no exits downwards, so looks like our options are creepy mushrooms, which does seem to be lighting up more areas, and then but this seems like another invisible wall. This leads off the map. So yeah, I think creepy mushrooms are our route.
What's that? There's something over there.
Or where? Oh, there's something over there.
You tell me. What do you think it looks like?
I couldn't pass through there.
Like a mirror.
Oh, I can. No. Yeah, I get blocked right here.
Yep. You see in this chamber. That's a sort of hidden exclamation point. If you didn't point it out, I was not going to say anything.
Okay.
Whoopsie.
So, did you say something there? If you did, you cut out
No, I was
for me.
thinking noises.
Okay,
You
that's fine.
see that the floor reveals itself upon your inspection as you see the mirror. The floor shifts as if like a mirage, and you notice the floor is smooth obsidian, mirror smooth. And that's why at first you didn't realize that it was there. It was reflecting the walls around you, so you got a little confused. But once you stare at it, it's obvious to you now that it's a mirror, and you're actually staring at a mirrored obsidian. And you feel you could step onto the disc, but you feel a heavy, thick, syrupy feeling as if you're stepping into something solid. So you can push, but it's not like walking through air. Walking through air, there's no resistance, but if you step further, you actually feel like you're walking into something.
Does this mirror match the mirror from the legends of the calling the mountain spirits to help?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Okay. What do we know about the ritual that we have to do with the mirror? Do we have to be like...
what we heard was, let me have it somewhere. Speaking into it called the mountain spirits for aid. That was kind of the description that we got.
Okay. Well, yeah, then I will try and slowly and carefully prayers to Diana and to intercede with Echo and the mountain spirits, push towards the mirror carefully.
You feel like you're walking through solid, syrupy mass, and it clings to every crevice you have, and every breath feels labored.
Okay, I was about to ask how my breathing was.
It's like someone's putting a blanket full of gelatin over your face. Like you can sort of breathe if you try, but if you have to willfully breathe.
Okay. Well, I will continue slowly and carefully, prayerfully even. Ah! Dark Corvus! Oh, damn mirror Corvus. If only I had some warning about this, like a dream or a song. Wonder if we're supposed to eat the mushrooms and then go get the mirror. All right, so do I see Dark Corvus?
Yeah. You see yourself
happens-
armed.
What happens if I step back? Does Dark Corvus move at all? Okay. I'm just gonna step off of the floor completely. Okay, well, I'm seeing myself. It's kind of like Tiberius on the bridge. I approach the mirror, it approaches the mirror, I back off, it backs off. Okay. I'm assuming the mushrooms are emitting this light.
They are.
I can't move my token past the wall, but any chance Corvus recognizes them with Denatra as any kind of mushroom he's ever seen?
You can roll it.
Okay. Foraging as a skill?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. $13.
These are your doom. No, these are a rare hallucinogenic mushroom that is used in rituals in places like the Shrines of Echo that one takes. Denatra tells you that much. It's a thing that only really grows in caverns.
Okay.
And it grows in rings like that. You're not, the opening in the middle of them is not normal. That is not a natural thing. But the ring of mushrooms is.
Okay.
But it's tied to Echo, you're certain.
All right. Let me move carefully closer here. See if I can get a better look at what the hole... I mean, is that just like a hole in the cavern floor that looks like they've just grown around it? Does it look like...
It looks like a perfectly carved circular hole in the floor. And you notice there's water dripping down its edges. Into the depths below. Into the eternal abyss.
Well, I mean, there do appear to be some other passages away. That seems to be our goal. Calypso, can you make any sense of this? I will tell her what I know about the magic mushrooms.
Yeah, I can think about it.
Demagie.
Because I am not cursed anymore.
You're right, you're not. Not yet, anyway.
Not yet, yeah. That's true. Does Imperial Cults work here again, or is that too...
It does, surprisingly.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
It's holy mushrooms.
All natural, man. Just need to have a handful of vitamin B nearby, and you'll be back down in a half hour.
This is a test of a high priest of Echo, where one willfully drops into the space and if found worthy, Echo will echo your fall and then, in essence, lift you back up. And in that descent and ascent, you are revealed things that have come before. And that's how you know Echo looks upon you with favor. The mushrooms help with that, generally, because you are willfully... It is hard, even with faith, to step into an abyss and drop and hope you're not going to die. So the mushrooms generally grow around such things. Though normally these are covered up or hidden. The uninitiated normally don't know where these are. You have to, which shows this temple's been that neglected. That
Right.
its floor coverings aren't. Like someone like Corvus would just see a ring of mushrooms and maybe take a few and go away. They would never know anything was wrong. But these places are echo circles, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. Relay that to you.
Okay. Can I skirt this area respectfully? See what we got going on down here, maybe?
You could, yeah, as long as you don't go in.
Yeah. Well, I see the edge of something up there.
Yeah, there's some of the cover didn't work out quite alright.
There he is.
And a whole new thing to be seen. Ahead of you, as you lose track of one of your Cantabarum.
Julia, come here.
Sorry. As I space out for a minute.
You see they're huge. No, I'm just kidding.
You gotta let go, cat. I know you have talons like a raptor, but God. Thank you. I
Aw.
gotta take notes.
You see arrayed in the dim light, half lit by your torches and half lit by what appears to be a natural light from outside. You can see a collection of dead. Fallen legionnaires, their shields lay about them, their armor about them, dust thick over their fallen bodies. Yet you can hear very faintly their footfalls as they march and patrol. Though you hear it, you do not see it. You just see the dead.
Hold on, I'm catching up on notes.
Calypso, for 6 pietas, I'll tell you something.
I don't have pieces. Instead, it's 0.
Do you want to lose 6 HP instead?
It's half my HP. I can't do that.
Well, you can, you don't want to. Which you don't have to.
I mean, I'm not wearing my armor because my armor is so far back.
True.
I was carrying your stuff.
If I get 6, I still have a little bit left. So, yeah. I'm nosy.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Augur kind of goes with the territory.
You watch as Calypso suddenly lights on fire. But she does not flinch or scream, but you do see that she is on fire. It does actually do damage to her, and then the fire almost immediately winks itself out. Although Calypso does look hurt from the flames.
Are you going to be doing that a lot?
Are you
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Well, we shouldn't get light on them.
On the dead?
Yep.
Okay, well, let's cast them back into shadow then.
I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. So I think if you were to shine light on it, then they might rise.
Right. Good to know. Okay. Let's go back to the mirror thing. There is another passageway down there, though, isn't there? Don't want to roll dice, I just want to move. Easy, easy. Is this big hole in the ground? I can't move there. I can't move there.
I will follow along with you.
Yeah, it looks like I can't go there or there. I run into a wall.
Yeah, I do too.
So we're not even technically capable of approaching the hole. Okay, now I've got myself stuck, Corby. Thank you. Okay. So, I'm going to try something stupid. I'm going to disarm.
Okay.
And try to stop it. Okay, there we go. Try to approach the mirror again. Same kind of slow and steady progress.
You see yourself unarmed.
Okay, well, let's just see what happens with this meeting. For as long as I'm able to breathe, but hopefully, if I need to turn around because I'm really not being able to, I'll turn around at that point. Make my way towards the mirror.
Oh.
Anti-Corvus meets Corvus. It's a massive reaction.
You notice your reflection, and in much closer distance, you can see it is almost like a soft orange gelatin facsimile of you with the faint paints and colorings to give mimicry of your appearance. And it is in your path.
First, I'll try to go around it.
It goes around you.
And I'll see if I can't get the mirror.
You reach down to the mirror and feel it almost like it's welded to the floor. Like you can't. You try to pry it up and it won't really. It doesn't move.
Okay. Well, then I'll try and ask the mountain spirits for assistance, as in the olden days.
Demagia.
Ah, God damn it. Imperial cults?
Oddly, yes.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Don't. It gives me a whopping 10.
Better than 8.
That's true. But it's what I've rolled Demagia every time this game.
Your reflection rushes up to you to attack you. You're in combat. As you start trying to pry it off, you try to do the ritual, and then you can't. You keep flubbing it. You can't remember it because it's hard to concentrate when your breath is so labored, and you feel this presence just staring you down. So, no initial volleys either way. But for Yulia and Calypso, you can choose to, because you outnumbered the enemy currently, you can choose to stay at range, or you can close into melee. And Corvus, you're being, you have to be close to melee. It's going after you.
Yeah.
So you close the melee, Yulia?
Yep. See if another Yulia shows up.
Yeah. I'll stay ranged.
Yep.
Hey, you're right. It engages Yulia.
I figured. Oh.
Calypso, you're staying ranged?
Yeah.
Okay. Who wants to resolve their fight first?
I guess I will. This is going to be Decorporia because we're unarmed.
Yep.
I would go for my new Indigomata, but I think if I do it, it'll have it. So I think it's going to be a wash either way. Okay. No, 7.
We reroll.
Talk about mirror universe.
I love when we rolled the same number.
So we're just sort of grappling.
Yeah, it's a reroll again, yeah.
Oh, I thought that's right. I thought it was just a no side gets the advantage, but it's a different game, isn't it? $12. Ooh, that means the fates intervened.
8.
That was
That's unfortunate.
That was 6 plus 3 plus 3. Oof, that's going to be 23 to 8. So by 15, which gives me a times 5 multiplier. Oh, now hold on. I know exactly what's going to happen here. And there are no rules for just like grappling and not doing damage, are there?
I will triple check, but yeah, I don't believe so.
Because I'm pretty sure the song warned us about... Scan. We bled in tandem, wound for wound, and shared a scream that split the sky. One fell forward into dusk, one fell backward, I can't say why, which was interpreted by Calypso as you and the mirror share pain and suffering and suffer together. So if I wound him, I'm going to do the exact same thing. Okay. I have won this decorpore roll. Can I use it to disengage? Because I think you can do that with a decorpore victory. If you're choosing to...
You would, if you're trying to back off, it is decorpore to back off from somebody. The downside is if you biffed it, you'd be... normally, you would call it out ahead of time because there's a penalty. If you miss it, you get hit harder than normal.
Okay. Will you allow me to?
I'll allow it here, yeah, because this is something we normally do.
Okay. So yeah, so I will back off. Can I get all the way off of the mirror? Backing off?
You can't leave the circle, but you can get away from the mirror. Yeah.
Can't leave the circle. Oh, sorry. I meant the floor. Yeah. Okay. So I can move to maybe the edge of the obsidian.
Yeah. Because you're actually feeling slowed. So, if you were to say not that I'm saying you are, but if someone were to do what you just did and said, "I'm going to try to escape battle," this is how you do it, they wouldn't be able to.
I yell over to Julia. They're mirrors. We hurt them, we get hurt. I think.
Julia.
I will aim to disengage then with my roll.
So decorpore is what you're using.
Unfortunate. All right. At least I have a specialty in wrestling. Does the specialty in wrestling apply?
Yeah.
Excellent. 7. Hooray! I'll disengage.
5. Yeah, you disengage. Ooh. Calypso, you're at ranged. Do you fling any stones into the battle?
I'll just watch for now.
And
I will not shoot anything.
With that, we'll see how this particular engagement upon the mirrored surface comes. How Calypso deals with a new tutelary, and the utter horror I imagine poor Tiberius is going to come to if he enters into this muck. For everyone watching out there, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing, and we'll see you again next time. Bye. I mean, it's not all bad, you know? This could have gone worse.
Julia was kicking ass tonight.
Yeah. Also, I think I'm past the wall, so I can check out the southern passages now, just without any arms.
Yeah. The dice kind of like me today for some reason.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's going to be.
By it, I'm worried about what next week will be like as a result.
Yeah. But yeah. Assuming
the dice give it and the dice take it away, as they say.
Yeah.
Assuming that they don't keep attacking, if we're not attacking, although it attacked first, it's going to take somebody with a higher demagia going in and doing the ritual to the mirror.
So it's probably
Hopefully not
too
someone.
terrifying.
I mean, I
Yeah,
can
hopefully not
try.
someone who's tutelary to a demon god, but